Hello, all of you wonderful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Raw Zim, and this is Piercing the Veil Scar, Season 1, Episode 12, The Pykes. This is one of our tabletop RPG campaigns being run with our custom Scar system, or stories and creatures in alternate realities. This system is available for open playtest on our Discord as well as itch.io. Go take a look at it and let us know what you think. For now, we shall begin with the recap.
Piercing the Veil, Episode 12, The Pykes. The crew of the Omen Runner continued to face off against the gang members, stopping them from completing their deal, though the tide had been turned in their favor and the gang members were dwindling. Reinforcements arrived on both sides, with both Bone and someone by the name of Cassius arriving on each side. Cassius attempted to save the minor gang leader, but Fervis forced their airspeeder to crash. The vision that Fervis had received from Barnaby's actions in the latest temple has come true, with his premonition recognizing Cassius as the threat. Meanwhile, Barnaby was off talking with the down-and-out populace of Andtol, attempting to hawk his services and earn some spare credits. Now that the gang members have been defeated, what will the crew do now that their lucrative deal has proved potentially dangerous?
And for the recap, we'll go in, or for the intros, we'll go ahead and start with Taldarius.
Hello, I am Taldarius, and I will be the storyteller for Piercing the Veil Scar today. Let's go ahead and kick off player introductions with Amy.
Hello, I am FoxFiend, and I'm playing Amy, the Wind Astral pilot for the group. I'll pass it on to Barnaby.
Hello, I am Barnaby. I am the Ewok Shaman Doctor who is here to be of the most assistance, potentially in ways you didn't want, but know that with me around, you will definitely not die. Oh, over to Zim.
I am Raw Zim, and I am playing as Fervis, the mythic astral type Lothwolf. Great Guardian and all that stuff. And he's also accompanied by the main character, R4F3, or ARF, his astromech companion. Off to Krill.
Hello, I am Merl, and I am playing Krill, the basic type Salonian mother of the group, and is beside herself with all the craziness that is going on right now. Off to Fervis. Regis.
Yes. Hi, I'm Garou, and I'm playing Regis, the psionic shadow Claudite. Oh, wait, I mean, human. All right, on to Ron.
Hey all, it's William Kenku Swiftfoot. I am playing Ron Laharu, the basic Bothan astromechanic. With that, that's the crew, and so we head back to Taldarius.
All right. So, when we last left off, there were a couple of gang members that had hidden away in areas, but the active combat has indeed stopped, and Cassius's attempt to, save the gang leader has not exactly panned out due to Fervis's actions. So, I think we'll start out with that group, considering, still a bit of an active situation going on.
the dankest dungeon.
Ducks_all_around tipped $5. Space is cold. Remember to have something warm so you don't freeze. Also fluffy Eevee hugs for Sertal.
Thank you very much for that tip, Ducks. I really appreciate it.
Don't teach my hamster to suck eggs!
And there's the, weekly, your regularly scheduled fish-themed thing for Krill from Geeman.
Yeah, as we have come to expect.
Yes.
Hi, Ido.
Pet the Ido.
Pat the Ido.
What type of fish shall Krill receive today?
Alright, sent that off. But yeah. I know Fervis got some information about the guy. So Cassius was the bad one?
Cassius is the bad one, yeah.
Okay. So he got some info about that, but otherwise, I think he's kind of just recovering right now. Taking a short rest. Or breather, if that's allowed.
It's gonna be a breather.
Don't
Yeah.
teach my hamster to suck eggs!
Now, I don't know if, how much you actually want to do this, but, you could definitely spend quite a while just hanging around this active gang violence scene. You guys want to just, hang around?
Krill is all for just concluding our business here and getting the heck out of Dodge.
Yeah, after finishing checking the truck and the contents on it to see if any of it's been damaged, which, if I recall right, nothing on it was really damaged. Maybe slight scorch marks on some of the boxes, but nothing.
Yeah, like some minor scrapage on the ones that were by the wall. No, like, breaching of the actual containers, though.
Yeah. Take a look at the poor missing side mirror. And then I'll see about heading on in to see if there's any representatives there that can complete our deal, and so I can get these moved.
Yep. Fervis did save the manager that the gang leader had tried to take hostage.
Yeah, but the manager also then ran off somewhere else.
Yeah. So he's around somewhere.
He can at least be called.
Yeah.
Yeah. True enough. Did I have his number?
No, but he is supposed to be the manager, so you can absolutely get it from the one of the employees with even like the most minorly successful persuasion check. So if you want to just make a persuasion check real quick.
Yeah, sure.
This is basically just a roll a positive amount of successes and don't botch.
Let me grab the formula real fast. And it'll be mind, charming, presence or persuasion. Which one would be persuasion?
Yeah.
7.
Yeah, you get his number pretty easily.
Yeah. Hey! So, we have a deal to finish.
I guess, but also, do you really need me to go back there?
What? The activity has mostly calmed down here. It's at least enough for me to call you and say, "Hey, let's get this over with." If you'd be so kind as to be down here so we can sign off on the transfer of goods and credits can change hands. That'd be appreciated.
Fuck it, I'll come back, I'll sign documents, I'm not sticking around.
Alright.
I'll just have some people there make sure.
Alright, sounds good then. As long as I get paid for my stuff and you get your stuff, then all's well.
Yep. It takes a little bit for him to show back up, especially considering he kind of exhausted himself a little bit sprinting as far and fast away as possible.
Understandable. I'll be by the truck, just looking calm as can be.
Yep. And he comes back looking nervous and jittery as hell.
Well, howdy there.
Hi. So, are you just, gonna... I guess you kind of already have the stuff here, so, yeah, I'll just sign off on it and just tell some people to unload it, and then I'm leaving again.
Alright. That's good enough for me.
And he's gonna hurriedly speed walk over, the speed walk, half jog kind of thing.
Yeah.
And he'll just quickly go ahead and sign off on the paperwork, and then be leaving immediately.
Cool. With having told some of his people to unload the stuff and get it put away.
Yeah, he called them ahead of time about it.
Alright, cool.
He didn't want to go inside.
Fair enough. And I assume checking my account, I've got the credits.
It'll take
4,800.
Yeah, so it'll take a little bit for the credits to actually transfer fully. It's not like an instantaneous thing, but it does happen pretty quickly.
Cool, and I do see verification that it happens.
Yeah.
All right, sweet.
The other and possibly more important part for you is after a few minutes. You see what appears to be police speeders, starting to show up in the area. They aren't going directly to where you're at initially, instead flying over to what appears to be the flaming wreck of an airspeeder that crashed into a building.
That's fair.
So, real quick for the record, assuming that Fervis can get that breather in before they show up, he's going to teleport back to the ship.
With Ron?
Yeah, I suppose he should go gather Ron from that other rooftop.
Thank you.
I wasn't going to say anything.
In a rooftop.
I wasn't going to say
anything. The last session, so...
It's like the session ends with Ron. I'm still on this rooftop.
No,
Hello?
If that hadn't happened, he would have gone down and gone and said hi. Maybe they'd be like, where the hell do you come from?
Yeah. What are you doing out here?
You would not believe. What I have been through tonight.
You would not believe the day I've had.
So I guess on that front, Fervis just kind of pops into existence next to Rod, picks him up by the, in his maw, and then teleports back to the ship.
I'm so gonna have Likos do some fan art.
It just makes me think, a completely unrelated speeder crashed near the incident. Oh, that's that guy I sold the vision drugs to.
Sorry
Krill
for not asking first.
It's okay. It, it's okay. It, just, yeah.
They were in danger, and I wanted us there to help.
That's fair, but the way it was looking, we may have actually complicated the situation. But
He hangs his head and nods.
well, we did it. We did it. Yeah. Been a rough time, but we did it. We probably did good in the end. Any case, I gotta go talk to Barnaby. With that, he's gonna head for Barney's back on the ship at this point, so he's gonna head for Barnaby's room.
Barnaby is a little sad that he missed out on all the festivities, but if anyone is now he can help.
Yes, you do now have more patience. Your favorite.
Yeah, I think, if not all, at least most of us are going to need some medical attention when we get back to the ship.
Yeah. Some of you can just literally sleep off your injuries, but it's still probably best to get some medical attention.
I need to fully repair the duster at this point, but that's first off though. Hey Barnaby, I think I got kind of dragged into something. I think I may have bruised a rib on, and some idiot punching me.
So bruising then. So
At least I think. I don't hear any crunch. Doesn't feel like anything's crunching. So yeah.
okay, simple enough. And while I prepare my poultices, how is everyone else?
You might see Fervis at some point. IGT had it a bit rough with who was on top of the roof. I think everyone else was mostly okay, as I recall, but yeah.
Very well then. So this will be light treatment, no need for anything excessive. He frowns ever so slightly. You might...
He idly considers breaking your rib just so he can fix it real
God.
quick.
No. You put these words in Barnaby's mouth. No.
it's taking additional energy to heal 2. Ow, that would be painful. I think I'll pass on that.
Sorry, let me correct myself. He'll just give you something that'll make you cough enough to break your own rib so he can fix it.
God.
No, it seems that
God.
you've accidentally contracted a planet native plague. It's like the chicken pox. Everyone's immune, but you're not from here, so you're not.
But you aren't either.
Well, I haven't gained an injury to allow the infection to get in. Okay. Yep, okay, this one should be mild and innocuous enough. Alright, lay down.
We'll lay down. We'll lay down on the bed he's pointed to, I guess.
Yep. You have to push off some sticks.
Okay.
As Barnaby is going to have the least number of things you've ever seen him do with a ritual. It's a river-worn stone, a small bowl of water, and a strip of clean cloth. Why, that looks almost medical grade. If it wasn't for the ragged edges.
Oh, God.
Whoop.
Oh no.
Oh. Uh-oh.
We lost our storyteller.
Oh no! Come on!
Did the internet crash? Hope not.
Do I continue with the scene?
I mean, I guess.
Yeah. I mean,
Might as well.
Alright then.
Maybe it'll be just a momentary hiccup.
I hope.
It's not like this particular scene needs much in the way of storyteller intervention.
That too.
That's fair. So, Barnaby is going to dip the stone into the bowl of water and then lifts the stone out, holding it over the bruised area.
Okay.
Slowly, drip by drip, the water falls onto the bruise. And he's going to lead in closely, almost like he's staring down the afflicted area, and says, "Flow, not clot, ease, not ache. Let the colors fade like the tides retreat." He is then going to trace circles around the bruise with the wet stone, never pressing hard, and you feel the coolness of the rock. Finally, he's going to wrap the bruise with the cloth and look over and say directly to you, "Rest it. Let the river inside do its work." The effect of this ritual: encourage circulation, reduce swelling, and speed recovery.
Okay. And that would be a shoot. Is there a requirement for healing an injury? I apologize if I'm missing that part. Oh shit.
I would make a medicine check with my shaman medicine specialty.
Oh, okay.
And okay.
It's weird the server's still up. I'm guessing just his Discord broke.
Yeah, true enough.
Yeah.
Okay, he's
I was wondering about that.
apparently his computer had a memory issue and his Discord crashed. It's reopening.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Did the roll go through?
I do not see the
that's
roll. Uh-oh.
So the server
No.
probably went down too. We just didn't realize it.
That is entirely possible.
Yeah. I mean, if you had a memory overload, it probably blew the server. Probably crashed the server.
Okay,
Just
now his
don't know it
computer's
yet.
restarting.
Oh, okay.
His computer's restarting. Then definitely, if the server's hosted on his computer, then definitely the server should be down.
Well, the server's not responding currently.
Oh, there we go.
There goes.
As we were saying.
Fantasy Grounds was like, just give me a moment.
Yeah, they have to deal with latency and stuff, so they don't know they're down until.
And it was
It's
probably
like
still
everything's
trying. It was
It is
probably
like-
still trying for a little bit, our sides to connect to it. Well, time to pull out the physical dice then.
Well, you're rolling 10d10 to determine recovery then.
I probably had 10.
So I suppose
Just
to
saying.
fill in the time, I do have the physical list of Barnaby's treatments. Are there any questions you'd like to ask on how he would treat them? You know, just to fill some time. Just...
Krill is wary of your remedies.
No. Just fine. Don't worry about it. No.
I'm only down by about 4 hit points. So
That too. I'm not down by much health. So this is
Yeah,
probably
I
just
can't-
sleep it off.
I can't remember how I took that damage. So flavor wise, just probably a bit of bruising and maybe something a little not broken but fractured.
I think we got shot a lot. I remember I got shot through the side of the car door.
We did get shot a lot, didn't we? Or shot at a lot.
Yeah, somehow they hit me and not you. While you were
Even though
sniping on my
Well, I
lap.
was laying on top
she
of
was
you.
on Amy was on top of you.
All right, sorry about that. My thing crashed.
Hey.
I had to
Welcome
restart
back.
Discord. It crashed so hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it killed the
Sounded
server
like-
too.
It's all those tabs you have open, Tal.
Something that it wasn't supposed to, and it just like fatal error and everything.
Right.
But on the plus side, I am back now.
Yay.
Woot. Server back up?
No, because my computer literally just turned back on. The first thing I did was open Discord.
Fair enough.
But yeah, no, it like full crashed me for no reason. Well, not no reason, but no reason. I wasn't even actively doing anything at the time. I was just looking over at the fantasy grounds because there was about to be a roll in a second. So I was like, oh yeah, let's pay attention over there. And then all my screens went black, and like I could see a fragmented like error pop up, and then it flickered back on, and then it crashed. Anyway, server's back up.
Yay.
Awesome. Okay. Start.
But yeah, with all of my tabs open, I use 25% of my memory.
Oh, dang.
It's also because I have 64 gigabytes of memory.
Well, then I guess your computer just was like had a senior moment, I guess.
It had a senior citizen moment where I was able to read some of the fragmented error code, and it literally just tried to overwrite something that already existed in memory instead of using the free space, but it was something it wasn't supposed to overwrite yet, so it just died instantly.
Okay.
Dear.
I actually
it's not
have
ram trouble.
10 physical D10s. This is my general bag.
Anyways,
Good.
server's back up,
Good
so make
fish
sure you're
on.
joining back in.
Being attempted
Yep.
to connect. Yeah, I probably have to. Have them railing around somewhere. I played a D10 system long before this.
I am in the building. But I presume we're kind of done looking for the NPC guys because we're selling stuff and talking to the vendors now.
Yeah, to be fair, any minor
Yeah.
ones that anyone that was left over is literally just like nobody, like Gangoon. There is literally no one important at all left over.
They're just jabronis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't know. I guess if you really want to spend time hunting down,
Not particularly.
Krill
As long
would
as the
suggest getting the
area's-
heck out of Dodge now that the cops are, now that the fuzz has showed up.
yeah.
I mean, we haven't done anything wrong. Relatively. But yeah, no, absolutely. Once they finish unloading stuff from the truck, I'm going to go ahead and start driving us back at a normal pace. Drive casually.
Yep. Fun fact: for one of the Star Wars RPGs out there, there is an expansion book just called like Fly Casual.
All right, I am back in.
That's fun.
And
Wait.
Barnaby had finished the healing setup for Ron, so
All
I
right.
believe yes,
It was the most unalarming medical thing Barnaby has done so far.
so far.
Don't worry, he can still fix that.
Oh, yeah,
Anyway,
I should roll again now that it counts.
Yes.
Yeah, now that we'll actually see results,
Yeah,
you
results.
probably should.
Yeah.
Once the game vaporized your dice.
You better give me back my tens.
Yeah. I mean, 4 net successes. And it was only light damage that Ron was recovering, so.
Well, it's
Fair enough. It will do.
I mean, if that works for the injury, or if that's something I just need to take overnight, okay. Cool.
yeah, you'll heal it overnight.
Okay.
Most injuries, unless like there's an extreme amount of successes, will still take the night to actually go away.
Gotcha. Well, healing's cool either.
Good news, Ron. You have received a non-eyebrow raising ritual from Barnaby. A true rarity.
Huh.
Too bad Krill wasn't there to see it, so she is still skeptical.
The only thing you might feel is mildly damp in the afflicted area.
It'll dry. And the fur will dry out in time anyway.
Sorry, I just saw what the Dux's quote that he pulled was. Quote for Tame Ritual. Gimmond was once again collateral damage. By Enja.
Yes.
That one was pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, but yes, Barnaby, you do complete a successful, rather tame ritual upon Ron, which will thankfully fix his injury, provided he gets a little bit of rest. So it shouldn't be bothering him for too much longer. There are far worse things in the universe than, being a bit uncomfortable and in pain for a day.
Yep.
Yeah, from being haymakered, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, some people are very capable of throwing hands with you and making it hurt.
Yep.
Ron caught them hands and had to pay the piper.
I normally will think more about standing beside the stupid door, access door next time.
No, he won't.
We'll see.
He didn't say he'd actually not do that. He'll just said think.
Fair enough.
So,
Well,
what did you guys do today?
Was he asking Ron?
Yes.
So I think some gang tried to intercept the drop off. Fervis dragged me along to go help deal with it, and we were going to get out of this without a fight, but then Fervis kind of had an issue with it, and fight went nutty, and I got a little too close to the goons, and took a punch hard took a couple hits to the chest, including that stupid knife.
I understand.
Right. Anyway, I go.
So you have a stab wound somewhere, you say?
I don't know. It may. I think my armor
deflected off the armor.
Which, now on that note, thanks, but I think I'd better go fix this thing. As he takes off his tattered duster to go back to the mechanic's room.
Barnaby nods slowly. But he will not pursue this one any further. He would have probably seen the knife wound were there one.
Probably, yeah.
All right. So Amy, your deal is now complete. Credits have been transferred, all of that nice stuff. The unloading process is taking a second, but that's just because there's a fair amount of materials to unload.
Is it possible we could move everything off the truck and leave it on the ground behind the truck and leave? Since we've already decided?
But that will also mean that you guys are going to have to roll some athletics in order to, move the stuff.
I'm not particularly concerned. Is there a reason why I should be?
Just the Imperial troopers over there looking at the crash, who may have seen the bodies all over all these buildings while we were, while they were flying over. No doubt panicked people running about. Yeah.
The bodies were there when we got here. And I say that with absolute confidence.
Krill's gonna roll her eyes. Do you really think the Empire's gonna buy that?
I'm sure you get to tell them that by answering a lot of questions in a room somewhere.
Look, we're just here to make, just to trade, and they were nobodies. It's not like. Do you think they're paid enough to care?
What building was that that's on fire right now? I guess that would matter about how much they care.
Maybe. But we didn't start the fight.
We didn't start the fire. It was always burning.
Always burning, it's just the wells for down.
I feel completely unconcerned. Absolutely. Once things are done being moved, we'll be able to get out of here just fine.
That's okay. I have
You-
enough concern for both of us.
Okay. Don't worry.
Right. Let's see how well their investigation is going. I'm gonna roll. All right, no 10s, but pretty decent. So are you guys going to help with the unloading process, or are you just going to let the dock workers go
Depends
at it?
on what. I'm not doing it myself, so if other people are helping out, I will try and assist, but Regis is no heavy lifter.
Yeah. I'm not physically imposing myself. But I will go ahead and stand around and look confident and comfortable.
So you're putting your captain's specialty to work by standing around and looking menacing and busy.
And letting
Got it.
other people do the work, yes.
Yep.
Well, more captain busy. To everybody else, they're doing absolutely nothing, but it's that certain,
She's-
they're the one in charge.
She's supervising.
Yeah, supervising.
I'm supervising, running numbers in my head, that sort of stuff.
In reality, it's just, some random polka song that's going through their head.
Avian polka.
All right. For those of you still on site, would you mind making me a perception check real quick?
Yeah. Mind. Any modifiers to this at all?
If you have anything for sound.
For sound. Oh, okay.
By the way, Regis, you don't have to write the amount of dice that you'll be rolling, just the successes.
Okay, I saw some other people. Oh, they were just counting the successes. Okay, I thought they were counting
Yeah, they're
the
just
number of
marking.
die.
They're locking in
Right.
their rolls.
Yeah.
I get it now. Thanks.
Yep. I believe ARF is still there if you want to have ARF rolls in. Unless you took them with you.
No, that is a good point. I did not think about ARF being there. What was the roll again?
Perception. Auditory if you have anything for audio.
All right. Yeah, sure.
Hey,
Hey,
same as Amy.
Yep.
do.
All right. Both Amy and Arf have rolled high enough to hear something that is very interesting and perhaps pertinent, which is in the distance, not quite at the crash site, but not very far away from it, like, just like having to turn yourself slightly if you wanted to face it, is the sound, the very unmistakable sound of a high-powered blaster in the distance absolutely unloading into something.
Oh.
It's very distant, though. It's just a
Very
very
distant.
distinct noise.
Well, they're not firing at us.
Nope.
What's going on?
But that is absolutely, unmistakably a military-grade blaster.
Ah.
What's wrong, Captain?
Nothing we should have to be worried about. No worries. We'll be out of here soon enough anyways. If you must know, just the sound of blaster fire in the distance. Military grade.
Wonderful.
Like what stormtroopers use?
No. This would be what kind of, special forces would use.
So you remember that speeder that went flying overhead that just before it crashed?
Yeah, the one you tried to take a... Yeah. What
I
about that?
reckon those sounds are coming from the bounty hunter, or... Shoot, what's that bounty hunter?
The guy that was our friend?
Yeah. No. Alright, out of character.
Yep.
Tal, do I know who it was that was on that speeder? I forget if that information was communicated.
It was because Vone was talking openly about it. That is someone by the name of Cassius, who has done many things in the past, including blatant piracy, running a criminal syndicate, being a cannibal, things of that nature.
Right.
As well as being a very weird mix of religious extremist with a mix of Mandalorian and Pious Dea roots, even though they're not even a human, they're a gank killer.
Yeah. I reckon that was from Cassius. The shots were... They didn't sound Empire grade, but military grade, which people of his ilk tend to get their hands on a bit readily. Given that their careers require at least good enough weapons.
Hearing nothing but good news, then. He's going to make a lot of attention over there, wherever that was. The sound apparently was very far away. And everything will stay calm over here. I understand.
Like I said...
One can hope.
Like I said, shouldn't be any concern of us.
Yet.
And go ahead and just let the unloading continue and finish.
All right. With that in mind, you do eventually see even more, the police cruisers kind of going over, and at least one that you would recognize as being, actual stormtroopers showing up and being deployed into the crash site area. You think you catch the sound of that same blaster firing again every once in a while, but getting even more distant as time goes on.
Right.
And eventually you are in fact done unloading.
Sweet.
Huzzah.
Everyone, hop in and we'll go ahead and head back home and see about getting our wounds treated.
Krill will take up her customary perch in the bed of the truck.
All right.
Gonna have to get this thing repaired sometime, though. You got a hole in the door, and well, all that.
Yeah. That's. I'm gonna talk to Ron about disabling the remote control on this thing. That was not fun.
Yeah, if we could get hacked that easily.
Glance at the R4 unit. Don't say anything. Continue on.
On your way back, Amy, you see your comlink start to flash.
Yellow.
Hey, Daku Nor here. Heard you got in a little bit of a scuffle over there. So I don't quite like it when people mess with things that I have my name attached with. Now, the paperwork hasn't exactly been pushed through yet, considering you can't exactly purchase any sort of upgraded firearms. But I went ahead and grabbed a loophole for you for firearm and armor upgrade materials to now be made available to you and your crew. It's
fun.
not quite as good as just giving you the guns, but that requires actual paperwork. But spare parts for quote-unquote repairs, now that I could do. So I just wanted to let you know that in case anyone tries to mess with you, go ahead and blast them with something a little bit more powerful next time. You gotcha? Okay, bye.
Thank you, Daku. You have a good day.
If you look in the chat, you can now see what upgrade materials will cost. You're currently not capable of just buying new equipment that is at tier 2 level, but you can now buy upgrade components.
Right, which means that we could have someone like our local retinker upgrade them.
Yep. Or, just ask Ron.
Ron's gonna have a very busy day. Yes.
Ron is our local tinkerer.
You can also go to a shop now.
Yeah, I'm sure.
If you want to pay for it.
Sure.
But yeah, congratulations. Dakudor has swung the equivalency of a loophole upgrade license your way.
Right. Where are we getting these from? These upgrade materials?
Oh, you can now just buy them on the market. You now, technically speaking, have the legal ability to purchase things that are above tier 1 components now. You can't buy full weapons that are above tier 1 or armor that's above tier 1.
But upgrade materials.
Upgrade materials.
Yeah. And we're allowed to own tier 2 gear.
Yeah, you just can't buy it.
Right.
If anyone asks, you never bought, the only thing that you bought was a tier 1, and it's licensed as a tier 1 weapon, and you do have legal right to the parts that are also inside of the gun. So shove off.
All right.
Just routine maintenance.
Yeah, it's just he couldn't quite swing just getting you a weapon license, but a parts license.
Sure. So just aftermarket upgrades. So
yeah,
we're just licensed repair vendors now.
Funnily enough, if you actually looked at the documentation, he did sub-register your crew as being a part of a repair guild, technically. So now you can buy upgrade and repair parts, but you can't buy the that's why you can buy the repair parts, but you can't buy the actual things.
Right, which also means that if we really wanted to, we could go selling upgrade services.
You can, yes.
Yes.
But that's also if you go and read through the paperwork and all that's now attached to that.
Right.
It turns out having someone who's really good at bypassing bureaucracy have a positive opinion of you occasionally does come with benefits instead of just, you know, the people that hate them also hate you now.
Yeah. Right.
Also, congratulations. That's effectively your extra narrative bonus for winning the fight.
Cool.
Access
What
to
happened?
tier 2 stuff. Sweet.
Oh.
Yeah, so basically, we have there's prices on the Discord. We can, if you pay
I saw that.
Oh yeah, that. Yep.
Yeah. Hey, AFK for just a second. Hit in the restroom.
Yep. All right.
No problem.
Why are you
I
hitting
will
it?
say-
Did it do something wrong?
Nice. Anyway, the rest of the drive back will be completely uneventful. So, you know, the entire crew will be meeting back up at the ship.
Okay.
So, congratulations, everyone has now reconvened. And you can also inform Ron of his new probable workload.
Well, while they're on their way back, Fervis will probably be poking Barnaby.
Understandable. Go ahead.
Oh boy.
Barnaby. He's just going to do the comm link for it.
Barnaby will answer. Yes.
Kinda took a lot of got hurt a lot. If you could come down to the hangar.
Barnaby is already out of the office.
As soon as you said you were hurt, he was like, "You rang."
Well, no, it's more like injured. You say, me come to you. This expresses gravity and unwillingness to transport yourself. I'm on my way.
Well, it's more he was trying to be considerate of the other rooms on the ship now, but sure.
Barnaby will interpret how this however he pleases.
Fair enough.
Barnaby will do as Barnaby does.
Barnaby will do as Barnaby does, just grabbing at a wild assortment of things, being ready to treat anything as is needed.
So,
Proceed.
I know Fervis got hit by a lot of things. He's got... I'm pretty sure he went... Right, he was going to go unconscious at one point.
And then got ethereal restoration. So he went unconscious and then woke up almost immediately.
At least one injury. I don't know if he's got more.
I think he picked up 2 tier 1 injuries.
Yeah, 2 of them. So, yeah. He's not in good shape. Actually, outside of the breather rest, which I haven't applied the stuff for, he's currently at -1.
Could be worse.
Oof.
Could be worse. He could be only like three points from negative full health.
He also has 5 points of, non-lethal damage, so, yeah! Plenty to
least
treat.
Non-lethal buffs right out.
It'll buff out.
I will say the most prominent of his injuries includes what is clearly a leg stab wound where the blade went all the way through.
Barnaby probably is looking still giddy right now.
I mean, he's... Well, they're first. There's an order of priorities. Because he is going to consider, because this is a Lothwolf patient, he is going to ask, so, before I begin, I do have something for, mayhaps specifically someone of your persuasion, but I am willing to reconsider, because Barnaby has been made aware from various attempts and having to run to Amy's ship while the captain does renegotiations, that sometimes Barnaby's rituals are not as socially acceptable as they should be. As Barnaby will produce a paper from one of his various satchels titled "The Ritual of the Moonlit Howl." Who knew that people could get offended from something that's so simple as a name before Barnaby even begins?
Fervis is just
Maybe we'll
looking
use
confused.
this one. Yeah, no, Barnaby has been advised that, could this ritual be the appropriation that Amy has talked about once? Some people are very sensitive. if they believe that you are stereotyping them.
So what are you actually asking Fervis here?
I have the ritual of the Moonlit Howl because you are a Lothwolf. May I use this one to assist you specifically?
He will kind of tilt his head in confusion and then nod.
Barnaby just gives an enormous shrug. There has been problems before. The captain will make me give them my credits I have earned today. If I receive more complaints. But it is time to begin.
What are you going to do, Barnaby?
Well, first he's going to need a lot of smooth stones. Thankfully, now that he's on the ship, he has quite the amount of fresh water, an entire bucket of it this time. A mixture of wild grass and herbs from various planets. And, a brush and a towel, actually. Because the first part is setting the stones around Fervis, as he creates a den space. Then he's going to dip the towel into the water and start cleaning the wounds. Waters flow, pain recedes. What is broken, let it mend. What is weary, let it rest. And then along the afflicted areas, he's going to brush to part fur to ensure that the water this time reaches all the way down to the skin, and he's not just cleaning burn, bleeding, or debris. The water needs to touch the wound, should there be one. Should there be a physically open one?
There are probably dozens.
There are quite a few.
Then this step will take him a good bit.
Fervis has been shot and stabbed multiple times.
Then yes, you're getting an impromptu spot bath. You're getting it. This is why he brought a lot of water. No soap though, just water.
All right, so it only kind of stings instead of being excruciating. Got it.
Oh well, well hold on. There's step 3 now.
Well, no, I'm just saying for this part, for the water.
I love how offended Enja was at the suggestion that it didn't hurt.
There must be equal parts pain and suffering for the relief to come.
Now that there are actual injuries, it is time for the herbal anointing. As now the water will be infused with the grass and herbs. As with the towel, the herbs will then begin being packed against the wound and maybe partially inside as a covering and cleansing agent. The water will just help them integrate.
All right.
And now it's time for this one, as now he's going to need to stack the stones a bit higher to actually establish a very, very short wall, almost as if establishing territory. Around Fervis. And finally, he is going to ask Fervis if they may howl.
He will give his best howl.
All right, the ship is filled with a sudden Lothwolf, and if people's hearings are good enough, Barnaby's attempt.
All right. Both of you give me a presence check on your howls.
Yes.
Please let this be when everybody else arrives back to the ship.
You know, probably. Also, considering you are literally a wolf, take -2 difficulty on howling, Fervis.
Happily.
No, I'm pretty good at howling, actually. I'm pretty good at
howling. Okay.
It's a howl. I'm souling the one.
I'd have done the same thing in your position.
You know how it is.
Souling the one out of principle.
There are many things to do out of principle. This is one of them.
And this is, of course, forceful. Or instinct.
Yeah.
Either one works. He's got 2 dots in each. Probably instinct, actually.
All right. So obviously, both of your howls go pretty decently, actually. But obviously, Fervis's howl is practiced and loud.
Marvelous. Barnaby is going to stand up and dust himself off, pointing down at the small wall around him, and say, "This, for the time being, this is your den. This is your healing spot. This is your healing spot, and everyone knows it now. You will not be disturbed here. No, you cannot be disturbed here. There will be consequences. Okay, goodbye."
He just blinks at that and nods.
Barnaby has now assigned this section of ship to be exclusively yours.
Yep. Barnaby, also go ahead and give me a medicine roll.
Can do. It'll do.
All right. With a 5, and the ritual, one of your injuries will heal in the coming night, and you'll have a 1-day grace period before the other ones would start negatively affecting you again if you don't get it healed properly by then.
So he's going to need another day of another treatment on the next day then.
Yeah, but you won't be like in suffering and pain or any of that for that day.
Cool.
Yep. So it's not all fixed, but you know.
He also
Barnaby is
suffered a
great
lot.
doctor, man.
Yeah. I mean, obviously you suffered a lot. There was all of this, getting all the wounds, and then going through a Barnaby treatment.
Yeah, I think Fervis is just going to be taking it easy for a while.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yep. And as the rest of you get back to the ship, you get the rather weird sound of a rather loud Lothwolf howl, as well as Barnaby's best approximation of a howl.
It is probably a
Ooh.
tuned Ewok scream.
Yeah.
Chilling.
I take it this has something to do with one of Barnaby's rituals.
I go ahead and drive the truck up and in, and park it, and it's like
I can only wonder what Amy is thinking.
look out and see see Fervis with the barrier that Barnaby has erected around him. Huh.
Barnaby had to go and get a bag for all these rocks.
Barnaby's work?
Fervis is just going to nod.
I see. I don't think I've seen him do that one yet. Or at least not... Actually, would I have seen this ritual before?
Unlikely.
Unlikely. Alright, yeah. I don't think I've seen that one yet. Alright. Anything we need to be aware of regarding your current state and the barrier around you?
Barnaby explodes into the room. Do not cross the threshold until he is here.
Gotcha.
That.
Thank you, Barnaby. Hey, Barnaby, I think the rest of us could use a little bit of medical attention. Took a shot or two during the fight.
Lasers or
My-
kinetic?
Alright, out of character. Tal, were they laser weapons that they were carrying, or were they kinetics?
The ranged
Pykes.
ones were pretty much all laser. They're all
Lasers.
blasters.
I remember they blasted a hole through the car door.
Yeah.
Yeah. From what I can tell, it was all laser energy weapons.
So you're saying everyone was hurt, not just Ron and Fervis. Okay.
Varying degrees of pain.
To varying degrees, yeah. I think I got a scorch mark or two.
It'll be fine. You don't have to wall me into a circle. I think I'm good. But
No, unless you have been, like, stabbed and stricken and shot multiple times, you should not need a barrier of crisis.
Is that what that one's called?
No, it is a den, but it will become a crisis if it is breached before it is finished.
Ha! I see. All right. Do not touch the den. Gotcha.
It is Fervis's. It is only Fervis. May many
I
misfortunes
am.
befall the first one who breaches the barrier that is not Fervis.
Krill will do her best to give the den a wide berth.
Well,
this isn't in the way of anywhere where we have to go, right? You placed this out of the way.
I was totally imagining this is just in the middle of the bay.
That's what I was thinking too. It's just erected this thing right in
might
the
be in
middle,
the middle
of the bay.
Or just in front of a doorway, like to the command yard.
All right. So, out of curiosity, Barbie, where would this have been erected?
Where Fervis was, he interpreted a desire to not move from his location. Air quotes, this is Fervis's now.
All right.
In that
Fervis,
case,
where were you?
he would
Did
have
you
been in the
teleport?
middle.
Okay.
Just enough room for the truck to get in, but that's about it.
Right in the middle of everything.
Cool. All right. Well, I guess we'll be careful about that for a little.
If the
For a little
truck
bit.
knocks over the wall, understand that it will be the truck that pays, not you. So worry not. I will give it a 40% chance to just explode. Wait,
Do not
that might affect
damage our truck. We need
It's
it.
already been hurt enough. We'll be careful.
The truck
Thank
is
you,
more
Barnaby,
wounded
for your
than anyone
service.
here.
I wouldn't go that far. Have you seen Ron around?
Yes, I treated him just earlier. He had a big bruise. Very minor ritual.
All right. I could. Actually, this is really it could be a lot easier. Calmly, hey Ron. Yeah.
What's up?
Hey, could you come down to the bay, to the hangar bay? Want you to take a look at the truck, see what it would take to get the side mirror fixed, and also to disable remote control on it, because frick that, I don't want it being taken over again randomly.
Yeah, I'll come down to look.
Awesome, thank you. Oh, and I'll go ahead and leave my my jacket in there too. It needs a little bit of repairs, so if you can get around to that sometime, that'd be great.
Sure, I'll do what I can. I've got my, yeah, sure I can do.
All right, thank you. All right.
May I make a quick tech roll to research on disabling the remote ability, the remote access.
You may.
While he's rolling that, Captain,
What's up, Fervis?
I seem to have acted prematurely there, and want to apologize.
Well, I didn't see there being much to apologize for. You acted in how you thought would be best for the crew and everyone. So, Yeah, sure. Maybe it could have gone better. But I appreciate that you did what you could and what you felt was right. So thank you for trying to be there for us.
He will nod, and the access was, I believe, ARF.
I had my suspicions.
Is that said openly?
I mean, it would be in the hangar,
there.
so yeah.
Unless you've left the hangar at this point.
Oh no, I was curious about this hacking thing. I almost wondered if Ron needed help with it, but he looks like he has it. But I would have definitely looked over at the robot when that said if Arf is still here.
I mean, Arf would be. Came back with you. He hasn't left.
I mean, Ron's not in the room at the moment. He's doing the research over in the mechanics hall. But
Oh, I thought you were looking at the vehicle, the truck that we all got on it. Never mind.
Yeah.
Well, he is. He's going to be.
he's going
checking
to.
stuff
I'm
first.
checking stuff first. Yeah.
Yeah, you've got a good droid there. Was annoying. The truck being taken over and I no longer having control there.
That's one.
But you got a good droid. Overall, he did a good job.
Fervis will nod and then gesture to Arf to come over so he can get to work on repairing him.
Arf will
Does-
trundle over and make sure to not actually cross the stone thing. He doesn't know what's going on with that entirely, but, you know.
He knows not to enter. And luckily
He knows
Fervis
not to fuck with it.
and luckily Fervis does not need him to be does not need to be able to touch him physically.
Yep. Ron, for your results there, you realize that, yes, it is possible, although the, any sort of remote access on these sorts of things is generally supposed to be, rather limited, and, it would really only be a problem, maybe within a block of it, but it is entirely possible to turn it off. You're not supposed to do that, but I don't really think you care about that too much.
As is, this is without a transponder, so Alright, question on that. Since he's been given a task list at this point, how many repair actions can he take during arrest? Can you take during arrest?
As far as I'm aware, the way that we made the rules is, you can take as many repair actions as. I don't really think we actually codified it, but I'm just going to say up to your ranks in craft with any specialties attached.
Okay.
I think that's a pretty reasonable ruling to make on that.
Okay. Okay. With that said, I probably need to get parts for the trucks. So the main things are going to be repairing the armors anyway. Wait for this evening, but yeah.
I mean, the truck, all it really sustained was a missing mirror and cosmetic. Really.
And then, some blaster fire.
Cosmetic.
Yeah, Ron having fun with a plasma torch, probably. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Alright. So of me, Krill, and Regis, who here's looking the the most hurt?
I only am down 3 health.
All right, Regis. Hello.
I'm looking. It looks like I only took. Let's see. I think it's in my old sheet. Sorry, I transferred everything over to a new sheet and didn't have the health state.
So while you're looking at that, I just realized I haven't updated the tracker in a while. But it also looks like we've missed multiple sessions worth of XP and such.
Oh,
We haven't gotten anything since July 4th, it looks like.
Oh, that I forgot to give it out after last session.
I figured that would be a big one
Many
too.
Sessions?
Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm scrolling up a little bit to.
be fair, I think last session didn't get cut short because Tal just dropped from internet connection entirely.
No, the last one was.
Or was that the session before that?
We didn't get cut short. It just got canceled. Oh, I guess I didn't. All right. Well, time to just write down what you should have gotten, because I've already had that written down in my notes about how much you get. Because whenever we're in like extended combat like that, I just total up what you were going to be getting by the end of it, and then I give it all at once. There you go. That's what I was going to give you.
Sweet.
Sorry for interrupting, I was just checking because we were probably going to rest somewhat soonish and wanted to see what I had to spend and realized, wait, the last update was 6/27.
Yeah, I don't know if you missed any before that.
There was one on the 4th of July, but otherwise we haven't had anything.
Actually, on that note, with the contract, what sort of action would be required to do the upgrade? Or would a repair action be good, or was there be more than that required?
So for the upgrade, it's technically stripping out parts and just putting in new ones, which is like similar enough to repairing it. It's technically controlled damage and repair.
Oh, okay. Well,
but it would just be a craft check, and like I'd let your repair specialty help you out with it.
Oh, cool. Well, not
the extra not specialty, but like
the feat. Yes.
The feat.
Okay. Right.
All right. By the way, Fervis, go ahead and return 6 HP to Arf Sheet, and I'll say that's enough for after the next long rest to remove his wound.
Cool. Thank you.
That's why I did transfer over. There's a new damage tracker. Okay.
Yep.
That's the macro. Okay.
That's
well,
why it yells at you if you try and change the thing directly. You can do it anyways, but it's also like, that way you can just shove the lethal and non-lethal and it'll auto-update and this and that.
Fair enough.
It does do some funky things around injuries. Because, technically speaking, you can remove damage that's locked behind an injury, but, in order to keep track of things properly, don't do that. If the damage is locked behind an injury, like let's say you have 10 HP normally and you take an injury, that would lock away 2 of your max HP, so don't heal 2 of the damage, no matter what, until you get that injury fixed. That's kind of how that works.
Yeah,
as it's effectively just locked behind the injury that you have.
All right. So how hurt was Regis?
I remember I was over half, so I'm gonna say that I took 5. But I'm gonna sleep it off because I remember when I got shot, I was freaking out, thinking that if I took another shot like that, I could end up getting wounded.
Are you just wanting to try sleeping this off, or do you want Barnaby to look at that?
I think I'll be fine. I'll try and sleep it off. I appreciate the offer, but Barnaby's what motivates me to avoid getting shot.
He has
he does a great job.
All.
How about you, Krill? You want Barnaby to take a look at your injuries real fast, or?
Nah, I'll just sleep it off. Let him handle the more serious patients.
Yes, he's got to focus on them, Don't want to divide his attention. The wounded people need all his attention.
Barnaby, you hearing this? I think you scare him.
Such was not the intention. However,
here, you can look at my injuries if you want to.
Okay, I have created some ash just in anticipation of this. I'm using a lot of water today.
And I'll go ahead and follow Barnaby to his room or wherever he wants to take a look at my injuries. I'm only down by like 4 hit points. I have like a scorched wound or 2. Nothing really serious.
Yes, indeed. It is light stuff.
Yeah.
And so the ingredients required are also similarly quite light. In fact, it is very similar to what he used for Ron, only now there is some ash. And no rock this time. Alright. Minor burning from laser fire. So we will be using the ritual of soothed embers. He's going to begin by dipping the cloth in the water and pressing it against the wound to draw out the heat. While he does so, he whispers, "Fire struck, but fire may fade. The flesh remembers the cool of shade." And with the area dampened and then cleaned, with his other hand, he's going to trace a tiny mark with the ashes near the wound, but not directly on top of it. It is the symbol of fire in his language, however. placed next to the wound to air quotes engrave Dominion over it to keep it from spreading further. And then he's going to lean in very close, so close that you can feel his breath on it, and he says, "Pain lessens, skin mends, light turns to warmth, not harm." And now he's going to bind it with the damp cloth. The ember is soothed, the flame is gone. And you are done.
Thank you very much. Anything I can do for you, Barnaby?
He seems confused by the notion.
Right. I'm going now, making trades. Anything you want me to pick you up?
Well, should you discover other patients that are not of your own making, do let me know.
All right. I'll take that. I'll keep that into consideration. And I'll go ahead and head back out to the storage bay or the hangar, and be
medicine to see how well this actually worked.
Okay. At this point, has Amy let Ron know about the about Daku's gift? I guess you could say.
Oh, right. While I'm looking at stuff, I'm about to start looking at for contacts for the remaining cargo. I see the message from Daku and remember, oh yeah, I should probably update Ron about that, and send Ron a quick message about that.
Sounds like, oh, okay. Got it. I will. Okay, I'll keep in mind. Probably will send it. Put something there. Probably will send a note to Krill soon about something. I think I see something in here that I could use to better my own stuff.
Yeah. And then I'll start looking for buyers for our remaining stock.
All right. Real quick, due to Barnaby's role, for that, healing. What is that? 6 health.
Sweet. Is that after a rest or just straight up right now?
Just go ahead and make that right now, because it was like an active medicine check.
Awesome. I am fully healed.
The health recovery can happen right now. It's the injuries that are there to stay until the rests.
Right.
A little time later, Ron will say, "Hey, good. We'll boot Krill.
Oh, hey, Ron, what's up?
Hey, can you see if you can get me these?" He sends over a file that basically has a focusing laser and a large battery.
None shall see.
Bigger battery pack for his pistol.
Though my battle cry may give me away.
I will see what I can do.
Thanks.
I'm not sure what that would entail, Geeman, but sure, I'll send it to Tal.
Oh, no.
All right.
Oh no.
No. At least we have three of them. Three of these waiting in the wings at this point.
Yep. Which I was, funnily enough, about to resolve a couple of them. So
Okay.
this sort of leads into a few of these. So let's go ahead. Amy, I'm imagining that at some point, you go back to your room, right?
Sure.
All right. As you get close to it, you sort of like hear the. It's almost like the sound of running water, but it's more like the sound of something swimming through water, or multiple somethings. You know, slight splashing noises, things like that.
I glance around.
Coming from your room.
Do the doors on these have those like security viewports? You know, just so you see who's outside, who's inside or outside a door.
Only from inside looking outside.
Figure. I stand to the side of the door and open it up and I glance inside if nothing comes out immediately.
Nope, nothing comes out.
Yeah.
But when you do poke your head inside, you don't see anything moving. But what you do see is sitting on your bed is a sunfish plush with a letter attached to it.
A sunfish.
Yes. It is rather large, actually.
How large are we talking?
Like big enough that you'd struggle to like wrap your arms all the way around it.
Okay.
Is it as big as Amy?
Not in length, but like in width, I guess you could say.
So it's got the girth.
Yeah. See, it's not too hard to be as big as me. I'm only 3'8" and 52 pounds. So, but I go ahead and go up, poke it with my pistol a couple times before grabbing the letter, and after everything seems safe, open up the letter and take a look.
All right. On the outside of the letter, you can see it's addressed from Fish fans, spelled Feesh. And on the inside, all it says in rather ornate lettering with, some cute little, fish drawings and symbols around it, is ordered by Krill.
Ordered by Krill. Krill?
What's up, boss?
Could you come meet me in the captain's cabin for a second? Something weird appeared, and you might be connected.
On my way. Krill gets there, sees the
sunfish.
The sunfish. Is like, huh? I didn't know you liked fish, Captain.
From Fish Fan. Ordered by Krill.
I don't recall ordering that. She gets out her data pad and goes through her ordering history. Is like looking for this particular item.
I mean, I know you have an obsession with fish and all, and I don't
it's
mind
not
it none.
An obsession. At least
Raised eyebrow.
I wouldn't call it an obsession.
Right. Addiction?
No.
Okay. If you ever need to talk about anything, I'm here. You can tell me whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yes. I will take you up on that if I ever need to.
All right. I trust you.
On that turn, are you gonna keep that?
I mean, it does look soft. Little odd, but seems harmless enough. The
okay.
letter says ordered by you, so if you want it, you can have it.
Nah,
Otherwise,
consider it a gift.
all right, we'll do then. But seriously, no idea where it came from.
She's sifting through her data pad. I can't seem to find anything. Maybe this is
Considering her
just...
data pad was messed with at one point, occasionally you do just see things where like every entry is just labeled fiche.
Yeah, it's just like somebody has kerfuffled with my data pad. I need to get a new one. This one, I mean, it's
Item,
probably
fiche, quantity, fiche, location,
fiche. Almost every other entry is fiche for some reason. I did not do this.
If someone else gets their hands on Krill's data pad because they're trying to find information on us, they're gonna be very confused.
They really like fiche, apparently.
It's like one of those things where it's the same word, the same spelling and everything, but it's pronounced slightly different with a different tone. Yeah, you know, inflection and all that. And it's an entire language. So, you know, just fish. You know, you pronounce it fish, and it might be actual fish. It's fish, and that's fire, and, you know, so on and so forth.
Fish!
Yeesh. But yeah, if there's nothing else, Krill will leave Amy with her fish. Some fish.
Wabadabadu.
All right.
Small little funny reminder. Wabadabadu means I'm on fire in Simlish. Which either means literally I'm on fire, or it could be like, you know, I'm on a hot streak. You know, those things like that. But they go Wabadabadu. So there's your little fun fact. But yeah, Regis, eventually when you get back to your cabin, you see what seems to be a portable game console sitting there.
Interesting. I would go and look at it. Is it like a handheld device? Like a...
Yeah, it's portable.
Okay. Well, I will go over and see if it turns on. Maybe it's some strange data pad.
It's a bomb! Boom!
It does turn on. The graphics on it aren't awful, but it's, you know, not exactly the best. It definitely looks like it's a antiquated little game. You know, no holographics part of it. You know, instead it seems to be pixel based.
So historical relic. Very interesting to find something like that here.
Yep. One of the most interesting things is it. You're not quite sure how, but the main character you play as is able to curl up into a really tiny ball and still move around.
Interesting. Well, I guess it's just a entertainment device. Is there any packaging or anything on it indicating where it came from? Or I'll have to go show Ron, I suppose. Maybe he'll make sense of it.
There are no identifying features with it.
Hey Ron, did you leave this old tech in my room for some reason?
Why would I do that?
I don't know, you were working with, like, old stuff from the ship, and I found something that looks really old.
What do you mean? The old junk I was that box? I didn't do anything with it. That's been thrown out a while ago. Or a bit ago.
Huh. Alright. You were the only one I could think of. Guess I'll just keep it for now.
You do you.
Give me something to do while I'm resting, I suppose.
Yep. All right, who wants to do something next? Who's up to things?
Krill was gonna check in on Regis, actually.
All right, go ahead.
Regis will hear a rap-a-tap-tap on their door.
Hello?
Hey,
Oh, hi, Krill.
just wanted to check and see how you were doing. You looked a little worse for wear after the encounter. You know, I'm skeptical of Barnaby's methods. They are a little primitive for the day, but I can't argue with the results. I mean, if you need his services, you should take him up on them.
You're right, Krill. But that's part of the reason why I developed the shield technology I had. With the leaves they were throwing around, I wasn't quite sure, and I had something that they gave me before, and well, it was an experience. Look, I'm not banged up at all. Yeah, for a few small burns, but the door got most of the blast. Fine.
Well, if you're sure, I'll trust you.
Saying as he also avoided going and seeing Barnaby.
You were the one out there on the truck. You probably caught a lot more fire than me.
Oddly enough, I didn't. Out of character, I only took 3 damage. That's why I didn't go.
I think you also have armor.
No.
Well, I know he got you out of a tough spot when we were in that cliff face last time.
Yeah, that's why I can't really, despite my skepticism, I can't argue with the results.
It's true. If I was really worried, I mean, I could always use a stim and that would take care of it, but it's like I said, it's I've been through far worse than this. When I got kicked across the temple,
Yeah.
that was something, and that was yeah. Well, my curiosity got the better of me. I still don't regret it, but definitely worse than what I caught in that craziness.
Mm-hmm.
The captain was... Yes?
I was just gonna say, it's only gonna get crazier now.
Yeah, we almost got out of there, but well, the whole bot thing happened. Apparently, Arf did that.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he had just asked us, or I guess none of us can understand it, but can he do like hologram projectors and stuff? Oh well, I'm glad everyone's all right. That could have gone way worse.
Me too. We definitely need to have, nah. I'm sure the captain knows what she's doing.
Tried following a few of them in the building when we were there, but I lost sight of them. I was hoping to get at least a little bit of information out of the Pykes, in case we ever have to encounter them again. Knowing how they look and how they act, well, comes in handy.
Just be careful. The Pykes are not to be trifled with. These aren't your run-of-the-mill criminals.
Worse than stormtroopers?
I'd say they're on par. Maybe the stormtroopers are worse, but that's just personal bias.
You seem to know more about both of them.
I tend to keep my ear to the ground in the bars and the cantinas, listening to stories from spacers and smugglers in my travels before I ended up here. As for the Empire, that's a whole other mess.
Yeah. Well, at least you're safe.
Yeah, but I worry about everybody else. It's just in my nature.
Well, I can tell the way you put so much effort into the food we cook every morning. You're trying to look out for us, and you were the only one there when the whole crew turned on me.
Mm-hmm.
So what are you planning on doing? Just riding out the entire trip back? Go to the next ruin? Do you have plans?
Right now, well, I just go where I'm needed. And right now, that's with this crew. I can't go home. So my home is where I am, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think I know what you mean. You were talking about that before. Well,
It's hard to talk about sometimes, but sometimes you just need to I need to get it off my chest,
At least you've got a place that you can belong. And I hope these people can learn to be a little bit more low profile. I mean, I'm used to this a bit, but
I don't think Amy and low profile go together very well. I think she's just trying too hard to prove something to someone. I don't know, but whatever the reason, I just put up with it and try to keep everyone safe.
well, it's worrying, but that's fair. I've been in situations like this before, but I generally don't stick around that long, and usually you make a lot of heads turn, and, well, you usually end up becoming a legend or, well, forgotten.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully things can chill out a bit once we get off this planet and finish this job.
One can hope.
I mean,
Though
the
knowing
Pykes
our
and the Empire.
Yeah, knowing our captain though, they might calm down just a smidge, but not much.
You saw how enthusiastic they were to get in that fight once the vehicle started to turn around. I couldn't help but join in. It definitely is what we needed to do at that moment, but
yeah,
they definitely enjoy a good fight. I'm glad they're on our side.
agreed. Well, I'll let you rest now. Just wanted to check in on you.
Yeah, thanks. I'm not foolish enough to despite Barnaby and bleed out in my room or something. I mean, he's bad, but he's not as bad as the Sith medical machine, and I bothered to bring that back.
Yeah, I get you. But hopefully we could get something good out of that Sith medical machine.
Yeah. Well, it allows us to, well, I'll be honest, I gathered it for my own studies. It could definitely help in analyzing the samples I gathered in the temple.
Oh, well, if you ever need any help with that, I don't know what I could do, but let me know.
Well, thanks, Krill. You take care now.
You
Thanks for visiting.
Of course. And Krill will leave. And then probably spend the rest of the night in her room.
Well, Regis will probably do the rest of that game that he picked up with a bit of a smile on his face as he rests up and try not to move too much until he recovers and passes out for the night.
All right. Anyone else working on something?
Well, Fervis.
Sorry, just quick. Before I start, before my Rollerama goes around later, does Amy's armor have common repair?
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted to
It does have
check
common
that.
repair.
Wanted to check that. Okay.
And it's only missing 2 durability.
Oh, it shouldn't take much then.
For Fervis's part, he will be, since he's kind of stuck in that circle for now, he'll probably be practicing his Force Blast, having Arfgo set up targets for him.
All right. Have you already purchased, a minor version of that on your sheet?
Literally going to do it with this full rest.
Okay, cool. In that case, I won't make you make the omit checks to do anything with it. I'll instead just have you roll the academics to learn if you're training and practicing, because, academics is also for training.
Yep. I will go with mind on this, because that's what the, That's what he'll be.
Attack, so,
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I was trying to say. So, mind, forceful, academics. Not much in the way of dice, but maybe good numbers? Oh, there's at least 110.
Looks like decent numbers.
I'll lock that in.
All right. I've noted that down on your training progress. All right, Ron, repair rolls. You can either roll one roll and have it affect all items you're trying to repair, or roll individually.
I'll roll individually, partially because the first roll will be the truck, because that was part of my plan there, is at least try to get it looking better than it has.
Yeah, I will say real quick that obviously your truck has to you guys like what would be considered like an ungodly amount of health, but like also that will rapidly deplete in ship versus ship combat. For you guys, it's still only missing like a couple of durability. It mostly just got like scraped up and has one broken.
Yeah, mostly Ron. So basically, you see Ron pulling out the plating and the weld and the plasma torch and just humming along as he tries to fill some of the bullet holes and stuff with protection, of course.
This is mostly going to just govern how nice your repairs look, because otherwise the repairs are like literally, you know, baby's first repair job could do it.
Yeah.
Whether it looks good or like, you know, you were just hacking at it with whatever you had is up to your roll.
I don't feel like that. I feel like we better just save my other boost for.
You are about to sleep if you have spare willpower.
I have one, but also that would put me. Well, no, that won't put me deeper into penalty because I'll get 2 back. It's not a big thing. I get it. Didn't have the best luck, so he's basically just getting a patch job done for the moment. He'll have to come back another night and try to smooth it up better.
Yep. You're gonna find that you know, you can put together the actual like plating parts pretty simply. But you are left with quite the astonishing realization of you don't have any mirrors that are spare that you could use for this right now.
Oh yeah, that was definitely on the shot. Adding something to add to the Krill's shopping list for tomorrow.
Yeah. So you come to the realization that you actually don't have any spare mirrors to put on this thing. Actually,
no. So it's still without a mirror for the moment.
Yep. But
Okay.
that can be fixed in the future.
Yep. Okay. Amy's armor roll. That should be enough.
Considering it was missing like 2 HP, yeah.
Dang it! I probably wasted mine because I'm the one that needs a full repair on the armor. All right. Well, my roll. Oh, come on. Well, no, that should be
10.
enough. Yeah, 4. That not full, but I don't feel like spending the boost or the willpower for just 1.
It's an average roll for you anyway.
Yeah. Okay, and then I guess from there I need to roll my health regen.
Yep, we are at the point where now everyone's considered to be resting, unless anyone has any last second things.
I think with the injury clear, that puts me back at full. So,
does anyone have any last second items?
All I would be doing is looking up local businesses that would be buying my remaining stock of light industrial, mostly light industrial, 19 bulk worth, and possibly the remaining 5 bulk of light exotic materials.
All right. You're just like looking up what's in the area, right?
Pretty much.
All right. That'll be an academics then, because it's technically a form of research.
I don't have any skills in that. So just mind logic. Which is still a decent 6. Hey, 3 successes.
All right. You do find a handful of possible buyers when it comes to the market over here. You know, quite obviously, and you know, you might have a sneaking suspicion as to why this is the case. But it seems like there's a bit of a trade influx happening in Antol currently.
Right. Yeah, no, I think I know why.
Yeah.
Cool.
But so you don't know if any of the people that you found are actually going to be as easy sells as they might otherwise be, because you don't know if they've already been sold to. But you do have a couple of prospects at least.
Cool. Any of them matching up with Dr. Nor's list that he gave me about potential buyers?
Two of them are. One of them is not. The one person who is not is legitimately not a part, as far as you can tell. Isn't a part of any sort of business per se. It's literally just someone that is a solo.
Oh.
It's just a lone individual that seems to be in the market for these sorts of things.
Cool. I'll keep that in mind. And rest for the night.
All right. I think that's literally everyone then.
Well, Barnaby has a thing to do. He has training to do now that all of his medical duties are done for the time being. For the 5th knowledge steal.
All right. How are you going to go about this?
Well, he's going to sleep now, and then later he's going to try and sneak into Krill's room to try and see if he can't discover the memories of why Krill seems so skittish about his treatments.
Goodness gracious.
That's great. That's hilarious.
This will only go great.
Only good things will happen.
So I have been ruminating on this for a while. Of course Barnaby would try and go the extra mile to help his most difficult patient.
It sounds like Barnaby's trying to do a Regis.
Yep.
All right.
Just being a typical little teddy bear.
In that case, Barnaby, please go ahead and make a subterfuge stealth check.
Of course I will.
Unfortunately for Krill, he does not have a guard dog.
Yep.
Nope. Just her ears.
Yep.
Barnaby is not known for being subtle. So
I was about to say, don't worry, Krill. You will get a chance to roll against this. It's just I want Barnaby's roll first.
Noted.
This will be body, instinct, subterfuge.
All right. Krill, go ahead and make a perception check. It will be at +2 difficulty because you are currently asleep.
Awesome. I'm on big money. 0.
No, that's one success.
No,
No,
I'm
because
at
it's at
+2.
+2 difficulty because she's asleep.
You know what? I'm interested to see what happens, so I'm gonna lock in that 0.
Lock it in the 0. Got it. All right, Barnaby. You have successfully snuck into Krill's room. And Krill has not awoken.
Yes, marvelous.
You see the fish-themed sheets.
I should get Krill fish. Krill likes fish. Where do I get fish on this planet? Oh, wait, I can buy fish. Of course. Barnaby is developing some TM goals. As he is going to get beside Krill's bed and holding their hands over Krill's head, it is time to begin probing their mind.
All right. Now, we haven't properly made the magic stuff for that, obviously.
I'm very ready and willing to improvise wildly.
Yep, which is why I was bringing that up, because you're going to have to improvise wildly. Now, you have... I just want to point this out. You have received some instruction into this, but you have decided to jump directly into trying to get the memories in mind of another sentient being instead of, let's say, practicing on animals to begin with.
Yes.
Oh, you jumped straight into human trials, you unethical little beast.
Well, hold on. He needs to fail first before he'll determine that, alright, maybe I needed those instructions.
Under different circumstances, we would have gotten along great.
Yes.
Look, Barnaby's good at his job. I never said it was ethical.
True. Very true.
Listen, if I can succeed here, I'll jump very far ahead in my training.
Normally you point the unethical at the bad guys.
Krill just responds with more snoring.
All right, Barnaby, what's your improv here?
All right. First, we're going to try surface level. Let's see. Let us see if we can't examine Krill's dreams.
Well, Krill is dreaming about being back on Salonia. Back in the dens. Not a care in the world, just doing what she's always done. Which was traveling back and forth between Salonia and Corellia, selling wares and her services as a tracking guide.
Are you supposed to wait for him to make a roll before you gave him that information, or?
Oh, he's gonna have to make a roll in a second.
Oh, yes.
This is uncharted territory for me.
This is also wildly new for Barnaby.
Very exciting.
I don't believe that this would be a presence check. I'm leaning more towards potentially insight or appraisal.
I was going to ask for insight.
Insight it is. Soul Innovative Insight?
That sounds like the best option for you currently, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's doing it. Ladies and gentlemen.
Not bad.
You're going to modify that further?
Not yet.
All right.
I'm not at the hard stuff yet.
Then just make sure to type in the number, because that's the lock-in thing. All right, Barnaby. with the very minor amount of instruction that you have gotten so far on this, which mostly boils down to it's possible and the lightest amount of theory that you have had a chance to study with this. You perform the steps that conceptually you were told to, but have not practiced up until now. However, it seems like you have at least some of this is a little bit interoperable with certain rituals that you have done to connect yourself with nature spirits or fellow tribe mates or things like that during more group ritual-esque things. And that's sort of what you've emulated here because that's what you know. And it seems like you are having some amount of success with this as you feel a extremely tenuous connection between yourself and Krill start to form. You are able to get the barest thoughts and glimpses that is currently running through Krill's mind, which mostly just takes the form of occasional flashes of still images of her dreams. Would you like to try and dig deeper?
Would you like to know more?
Would you like to know more?
Pardon, I was interrupted, potentially by the knockings upon the door.
Ah.
Yes. Okay, so I do believe I was getting flashes of their memories.
Yes, still images of what they are currently thinking about, which, considering that what she's currently thinking about is dreams, is not the most intelligible thing to you, but you do feel like you've successfully made a connection. You can attempt to dig deeper if you so wish.
I will attempt to dig deeper.
All right. Please make me another check at +1 difficulty.
Okay. What? No, fuck. That was incorrect.
Exactly what you want to hear from the person trying to dig through your mind. Wait, no, fuck.
No, fuck.
Listen, Barnaby is a very hands-on individual. Ladies and gentlemen, he's doing it.
5 successes.
Yep. That one dice really saved you currently, so,
Yeah.
what do you want to do about the rest of that roll?
Barnaby will try to keep it for now. He's... I won't say confident, but, like... thinks that he's doing okay.
Alright. You do have things like body available, obviously.
Yes, but that's a lot of 5s and not a lot of 9s. That's 5s and 6s. There's not a 7 in sight or a 9.
Well, body is the one that lets you roll 3 garbage dice.
Ah, that's right. No, he'll save that for next time. He knows that this is going to get let's call it bad. But hopefully he'll get a lot out of this training session. He might even succeed.
Alright, so you're sticking with the 5.
I already put it in. So it's a bit late to backtrack.
All right. With that in mind, you do feel yourself start to dig deeper. But things turn even less intelligible to you as you start to get into less filtered thought streams and the like. And you realize that you don't actually know how to interpret these sorts of things right now, actually. Considering that as you start to dig deeper, one of the main problems that you start to experience is inside of her own head, deepest down, it isn't like she exactly thinks in Galactic Basic Common. As she is a Solonian, she would naturally think in Mandaba, which is the native language of the Solonians. In fact, they have to be specifically trained to even talk in and understand Basic. Many are not even literate in Basic.
Barnaby nods, but he is fascinated. And now the goal is no longer to try and find the horrifying memory. He might just start lingering and see if he can't find visual data. He's going to try and learn Solonian.
Just for
Barnaby
example,
has gotten distracted mid-training.
Yep. Just so that way you know how this might sound. Brenona fa ecto mandaba sa despecto. Para ectal fez bazara belona kra. Brenona sar mandaba fa curso. That's what mandaba sounds like.
Huh.
So, with that, go ahead and roll an etiquette. Because etiquette is how you attempt to decipher foreign languages.
Oh, good. Worse. Oh, good. You know Barnaby and etiquette.
Yeah. How good are you at learning other languages, Barnaby?
Bad, methinks. But it's worth a shot.
I don't know. You learn basic
Wow.
from Ewokese.
You know what? You're right. If I think of it in this sense, I am learning the language so I can approach a broader patient base. I have now motivation.
Way to go, me.
Specifically, if I begin
Why did
engaging
I
with
open my
Krill
mouth?
in their own language, perhaps they might be more comfortable with me.
To be fair, it took Ewoks almost no time to learn Galactic Basic once introduced to it.
Yep. Alright, I'm imagining difficulty is applied.
Yeah, you're getting +1 difficulty. Because you're also
Gotta
not
go.
exactly... It isn't like you're trying to read a dictionary or a passage or something. You're trying to decipher thought streams.
I'm just confirming. Because now I think my dice are going to start being expended, and rapidly.
Perhaps.
Yeah, I called it. Alright, let's just
We also
casually begin with, what would those turn into if I sold them?
You could just willpower the whole thing.
No. I'm
Well, you
doing
might as well
additional.
soul before reroll.
Okay, garbage. Actually, nothing. Okay. Now, let's willpower. Okay. It's workable, but it's time to start using some other dice.
All right. By the way, in case people want to see how it's spelled, I put a passage in Piercing the Veil Scar.
Yep, alright. Let's turn some of those. I'm gonna body 2 of those dice.
You can body up to 3 with 1 dice.
Oh.
It's a 3-to-1 conversion. So you can body 3, so you could body the 5s, for example.
Okay, yes, I'll try that then.
You have also received an exploding 10 from Ido.
Ah, cool. Hooray! Barnaby has supporters. I don't know why, but thank you.
If it helps, if you want to apply it, it would add 2 successes, and you'd roll 1 more dice on your body roll if you want to do that, or just, roll 1 dice. All right, now you're at a 4 with 2 7s. You can continue to body, by the way.
I will continue to body. now that Barnaby has a goal, he's going to keep going.
The 2, 5, and 4 from the new roll set will be bodied then?
Them's the ones. Barnaby is now putting his entire ass into this. Damn.
You could vigor push the 7s into 8s? Is that how that works?
It just lowers your difficulty by 1.
Okay, yeah.
Which would give him 2 more successes.
Yep, would give him 6.
You know what? That sounds like a great idea. I'm going to vigor push after 2 bodies. It's a good thing that Barnaby is going to sleep after this.
Yep. Although the body do not give you exhaustion, it's the vigor that does.
Oh,
and the
right.
willpower that you used.
They're just expended.
Yeah, they're just expended. But you are gaining a total of 2 now, from 1 from the willpower, 1 from the vigor.
Yep, Barnaby is expending literally all of his resources. Except for soul dice. I've not gotten a lot of ones lately. That count.
I'm about to say, you just got 2 that you tried to soul, but it didn't turn into anything.
Well, that's why I said that count.
Yeah. All right. So with that roll, learning a language is a very long and complicated process usually. And you have the distinct feeling that this is not going to be any different, actually. As helpful as being quite literally immersed in the language is, you currently have no foundation to build off of. At best, you think you're starting to actually pick together the meanings of a couple of words, or saying, like, the most basic of things. An example would be curso means good, and you feel like you kind of start to pick up on that. But if you say it twice with curso, it means so-so. You start to pick up on some of the most, like, basic words and phrases. The equivalency of knowing how to say yes, no, maybe. But the rest of it still just sounds like, complete gibberish to you.
Well, this has been an interesting diversion. I have technically gained some knowledge. I will be leaving now. I will.
Yep, you have the feeling that this isn't exactly what it was meant for, and this is more of like a side effect of attempting it than like the actual correct process, but you have technically gained something, as minor as it is.
It's Barnaby is now emboldened and will continue to do this. He is jumping ahead.
Yep.
It's time to hobble off back to his room.
Does Krill get another roll to see if he notices?
I was going to allow Krill another roll upon exit. So,
Well,
Krill,
yeah,
if you
it's
want
always, you always wake up after the person leaves the room.
Yeah. So, Krill, if you want to roll again, you may.
Okie dokie.
Even at your +2 difficulty, that is more than Barnaby's subterfuge check, which means as he's leaving is when you would wake up.
If Krill just shoots up.
As you hear the soft hiss of your door closing.
She's gonna get up and open the door.
You feel a little bit woozy, but that might just be from waking up.
Oh. Oh, I don't feel so good. But she makes her way to the door.
All right. Barnaby, were you like running down the hall and hurrying, or were you just doing your normal like stroll?
No, I'm strolling. Barnaby doesn't feel he has any reason to hurry.
All
Man,
right.
I feel woozy. I should go see Barnaby for help.
Sees Barnaby walking away after you woke up from your door being closed. Anyway, Krill, you reach your door.
I'll open it and peek down the hall, the corridor to see.
You can spot Barnaby.
Yep. Looking both ways, you see the very familiar form of Barnaby in his robes, just doing his little stroll.
Barnaby?
He will turn around and accidentally say yes in Selonian.
She's gonna tilt her head. I didn't know you could speak my native language.
You speak back to him in Selonian?
He will look very confused, like, Barnaby only knows a few words.
Where did you pick this up? I wonder.
You are a most difficult patient. I thought if I knew your native language, you might be more amenable and come by my office.
She's gonna blink. I'm flattered?
Is this working?
No. Look, Barnaby, I respect that the captain respects your abilities. I, personally, just am a little bit skeptical of the mysticism involved in your rituals.
Barnaby seems confused by the statement. He's like, wait, which part are you doubting? The power of the spirits? The reagents? What are we... where is the confusion?
Your methods are crude and primitive by galactic standards. That is what I'm skeptical of, Barnaby.
It is because they have never needed to be improved upon.
But like I said, I respect that the captain respects your abilities, and I have seen the results of your rituals on the crew, and I respect those results as well. I just didn't go to you for my, she uses air quotes, injuries, because they were minor, ones that I could sleep off, while Fervis needed and others needed more attention than me, which is why I chose not to take you up on a ritual healing, you know?
Very well then. But then does this mean that you want to spend more time with Barnaby outside of professional strictly business?
I mean, I guess we could get a drink or something. I don't know.
Barnaby will find cards. He is now sauntering off with a bit more energy.
What did I just get myself into? And then Krill just goes back to her room.
As as this conversation is wrapping up, you do also see the familiar form of Arf, trundling down the hall.
Oh. Hello. Droid.
Arf will look at you and give a just it's not like a rude beep, but it sort of just matches the energy of the droid you gave him, even though you knew his name.
Krill will pay no mind to this and go back to her room.
Hello, droid. Hello, sentient. No.
If you wanted to make it maximally worrying, I could have always technically had him say, "Statement, hello, meatbag."
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been more appropriate.
No, that should make you fucking terrified if that happens.
Krill would be terrified. Merl would be excited.
Merl would be very excited. Merl knows what that means.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, Barnaby, you were going towards the canteen, right?
Yes.
All right. What were you grabbing from the canteen?
Let's see. Probably not anything strong. It's the middle of the night, so he'll probably just grab some cheap some cheap liqueurs and some bottled water.
Fair enough. As you're grabbing this, the door opens behind you and you see Arf enter.
It is Fervis's best of friends. It is.
Boop-a-doop. Arf starts to, go towards one of the counters and then, slowly kicks on his repulsors in order to get up onto a counter and start rifling through some of the cabinets. Using the little, manipulator arm that, Astromex can be equipped with.
To learn things as fast as the machine could. How enviable. Well, on my way.
All right. And for Fervis, Arf does eventually return with various bits of food and drink. Generally, he grabbed things that would last outside of the fridge for a while, considering, you're kind of just stuck there.
This is acceptable.
So he doesn't want the food he's giving you to be, spoiling.
Though it's also Fervis, so pretty much all of it will be gone in, a few minutes.
Well, yeah, but in case you wanted to keep anything to the side as a snack.
Well, that's what he's got Regis on the ship for.
Yeah, but you can't exactly reach him right now.
Ah, fair.
Barnaby, you are able to go back with your drinks.
Most marvelous. Krill is probably already back in bed, though.
More or less. She may not have drifted off to sleep just yet, but she is headed that way.
The door opens. Barnaby lets himself in and places the drinks on the cabinet by the bedside.
Oh, I didn't exactly mean right in this second, but since you're already here, I guess.
Drinks do not have expiration dates. Not quite so fast. They will be here in the morrow.
Okay. Then she just
Sleep
plops.
well. I will return. Sleep.
Wonderful.
It's a Barnaby guarantee right there.
I just imagine the next morning, Amy wakes up, sees notifications that motion cams activated a few times during the night, and just sees some of this Barnaby going back and forth, and Arf going around, and
Nothing worrying is going on.
nothing worrying.
Barnaby will return to his own room to collapse. Mostly just because he has no reason to be awake. Tomorrow must hurry. And if he needs to drink a draught to knock himself unconscious, he will.
It's like, I must sleep so that tomorrow will get here faster.
Krill has accidentally, in some way, let Barnaby interpret, I want to hang out. Outside of you being a doctor. Oh my god.
Barnaby, oh my gosh, I have a friend! No.
Not quite Barnaby, but like, yeah, sure. If it'll keep you away from your medical cabinet.
And of course, Krill is unaware that you were sifting around in her head.
Well, I mean, he didn't have any reason to bring it up.
Oh, I'm just saying the conversation probably would have been a little bit different had she known what's going on.
It probably would have been different if you messed up a roll and then proceeded to wake her up in pain as she sees you standing over her menacingly in the night, hands reaching towards her head.
Oh yeah.
I was half expecting you to like forget who you were or something, waking up amnesiac.
Barnaby never botched anything or rolled too low.
He almost did that
He
one
did.
time.
He did
almost
re-roll
did.
it though.
But he didn't technically actually botch anything. It would have been very bad to actually botch.
Oh, I'm glad you didn't.
Me too. I like having Krill around.
To be fair, it mostly just would have been like considered an injury, but you know.
Right. Hey, remind me, how much exhaustion do we heal when we rest?
Standard without upgrades is 2 exhaustion for full rest.
Cool.
And then for other kinds of rest, it depends on what you pick.
Barnaby is fine.
Well, you do also recover, like if you didn't take a short rest or breather rest, you know, if you didn't take 2 of them throughout the day, then you can get the exhaustion back from missing those as well.
Yep. We kind of forgot to like codify that like in every place, but in a lot of places that's written down.
Sweet. So I can recover all the exhaustion.
Yep, so it's good to keep track of what you've taken throughout the day and what you haven't specifically.
Right.
That's interesting. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that.
Yep, all right. So is that it for our fun nightly activities?
Yeah.
All right. If anyone is still damaged and has not rolled their healing for resting, please do so. For those who had injuries that would be healing over the rest, please remove those.
A reminder, healing for a long rest is just a D10 at face value.
D10 plus 1 for every point in vigor you have.
Ah, right.
So if you have 3 points in vigor, you'd roll 3d10 plus 3.
Unfortunately, I have 1.
Having a lot of vigor is kind of nice for healing nightly.
So if you have 2 vigor, it's 2d10 plus
2d10 plus 2.
plus 2. Okay, yeah.
Yep. There is also a feat you're able to pick up at 3 vigor, which lets you roll these sorts of things with advantage. So you get to roll twice and take the better result.
I saw 4 dice roll, and for a second I thought someone had 4 vigor and was a little surprised.
No, not there yet.
There we go. I did it right that time.
And this is why I don't use Barnaby. Well, not entirely.
It's not exactly the most required to get your more minor wounds checked out by a doctor, but the moment you have an injury, doctor is required.
Exactly.
Also, if you're, like, you know, in the negatives, you also might want to go to a doctor.
You probably have an injury.
Yeah, but you might want to go to the doctor for the damage as well, instead of just the injury.
That's when you go, I need a doctor.
Barnaby skulls out of the nearest air vent like a damn rat. Doctor is here.
The doctor's here.
He's like, he sticks his head out. Did somebody say doctor?
Just hear him thumping through the fence coming towards you.
Oh.
What?
Got the most terrifying little doctor out there.
Just scare the injury away.
That might be one of his methods.
Or scare the patient to death so that way, well, the injury's no longer a problem. Now they got a new one.
Well, he no longer feels pain. She no longer feels anything. Well, we'll work on that next.
I mean, Barnaby being scary, they're just a teddy bear. How scary can a teddy bear be?
Yeah, I guess there's always the measurement. I mean, would you rather use the Sith medical machine? If the answer to that is yes, then Barnaby is scary.
If you walk out of Build-A-Bear with Barnaby, something has gone wrong.
If you walk out of Build-A-Bear with Barnaby, you're in the Addams family.
Ba-ba-da-da.
Dun, dun. That feel a bum. Yes. So morning?
Yep, it is now the morning.
Sweet.
Krill is up in her customary station cooking breakfast.
I meander my way in. And... Morning, Krill.
Good morning, Captain.
Fervis
I
is
had a... Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Fervis has already sent Arthur food.
Ah.
And Krill will have a big bowl of meat grind for Fervis. That he will give to Arf.
I just imagine the bowl is bigger than Arf.
He's got that little apparatus that he holds it up over his domed head. But as she's giving the bowl to Arf, she'll tell Amy, I had the most interesting experience last night.
Oh?
Well, I was sleeping. Then I just woke up to the sound of my door closing. Turns out Barnaby was in my room, or maybe just got too close to the door and opened it. I don't know precisely.
Odd.
But then we talked for a second, and he apparently knows a few words in my native language, which is a little odd. Not very many people take the time to actually learn it.
That's news to me. Maybe he's...
Anyway, I accidentally made friends with him, apparently.
Oh, that's nice, I suppose.
We'll see how that goes.
Maybe he's taking an interest in trying to connect with his patients more.
Maybe. I think he took it personally that I didn't take him up on healing last night.
Oh, maybe.
By the way, welcome in, Hex.
Hey, Hex.
Oh, Hex, it's a good boy.
A very good boy, here to do art.
Neat.
So what'll it be for breakfast, Captain?
Just whatever. Don't have too much preference. Whatever you're already cooking.
Okay. Let's see. She'll have like a basic spread, cereal, fruit, and for herself and for others if they want it, various cooked fish.
Alright. Probably just grab some cereal and fruit then.
A wise choice.
And nothing against fish, just yeah.
I understand.
How is the fish prepared? Is it just like sushi, like you just sliced it up, or did you put something with it?
I just put it in the fryer thing and maybe spiced it up a little bit with whatever spices are around in the
Lemon fish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That could be good. I might take a bit of that, but I'd probably go with the majority of the cereal. But a little protein in your morning's always good.
Yeah.
If I could just take a moment to highlight the situation, it basically went, Barnaby seems to have decided that I didn't like him because he took it personally when I didn't go to him for treatment. So he decided to learn my language last night.
Hey, yeah. Honestly, not the most out there thing that Barnaby's done. So,
all right, in perspective, yes.
And without context to what Barnaby was actually doing in her room, she's just grasping at whatever just plops into her brain.
Yeah, we're not force sensitives, so we don't even know about those things.
we're not force sensitives that we know of.
Yeah, that you know of.
Oh. Well, if nothing else happens at breakfast, then Amy will go ahead and head down to the hangar and check on Fervis. Hey, Fervis. Good morning.
Oh, hello.
How you doing?
I do not like being in this circle.
Has the doc given you any other instructions yet?
He shakes his head at that.
Probably best to bear with it then for the time being. Anything I can get for you? I saw Arf bringing you some food earlier.
There's probably multiple containers and bowls that are just in the area. All empty.
Perhaps I can clean up some of your dishes. Make sure they get where they need to go.
I could have Arf do that.
Nah, don't worry about it. I'm already in the area. As I'll go and just start gathering up dishes and It's no concern. You see about getting better. And is there anything else I can do for you?
He gives a shake of his head. No,
Alright.
I think I'm all right.
Okay. Well, if you find you need anything, feel free to let me know. Hopefully today will be a lot quieter than yesterday was.
I hope so as well. I might send... Oh, actually, I did have... Did we get paid for that?
Yes. We have gotten paid for what we've dropped off so far. It hasn't quite covered the debt just yet for taking on all the materials, and but I reckon it won't be too much longer till we finish getting everything offloaded. I'm gonna be seeing about checking with some people today to see if we can finish selling our stock of stuff and finally have enough to take care of the debt and get everyone paid.
He will nod. I
Okay.
will probably send Darf with you then.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Next time, I guess, just, let Arf know that, we're needed.
Right. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
He'll nod and go back to nomming on his breakfast.
And I'll take the spare dishes to the kitchen. And then after that, gonna go and check on shoot, what was his name again?
Ben.
Why am I blanking? The
His name is
force said. Yeah, I'll go and check on Sen. Good morning.
Hello.
Hey, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing just fine. It seems like you all were the ones that had some excitement yesterday.
That we did. Well, yeah. I reckon it won't be too much longer before I can finish offloading stuff and we can see about heading towards our next temple. If with any luck, I should have the rest of it taken care of by day's end.
That would be helpful. Although we aren't exactly in what I would say a massive rush, it is still probably better to,
Yeah, well, and the Empire's looking for those things too, so the faster we can get moving, the more likely we'll be able to gather them before the Empire. And unlike us, the Empire doesn't need to stop and rest all the time. They have a lot more manpower.
While that is very true, it is also important to remember that, well, unfortunately, they do also... They won't exactly take mercy on any of you should you be caught wounded.
Yeah. True enough. It probably is better to make sure we are properly rested and healed before we take on more temples. But if all goes well, another day's rest should suffice for those of us who need it.
Well, that is some quite good news.
So, a little curious, what is the deal with those Sith cube stuff that you guys have been gathering? Like,
Well, they
tell me more
contain
about it.
certain knowledge that would otherwise, in some cases, be considered lost or unavailable at times.
And if I recall right, Fervis was delving into those with you, and I think Barnaby got involved at one point as well.
Yes.
Right.
They are fascinating little things of I suppose it's almost like a rather specialized and very detailed memstick.
Huh.
But instead of merely being able to allow you to read out the information on a data pad, it lets you directly interact with it.
Fascinating. Do you suppose I'd be able to learn from one of them? Or is it just a magic exclusive thing?
Well, magic is one way of calling it, but it does require an amount of force sensitivity. I'm not sure if you would have that requirement. And I am
So-
also not one that is very experienced in determining if someone else is force sensitive.
So me holding one and focusing at it long enough ain't gonna do anything then?
It might,
It
if
might?
you are actually force sensitive. Generally, they require some amount of experience to interact with, but even getting a mild amount of reaction out of it from trying that would mean that you likely have at least some amount of force sensitivity.
Will there be any harm in trying?
Yes.
Gotcha. Never mind then.
Yeah,
probably
don't
best
you
not to take. Probably best to not take the risk then. Oh.
He does not elaborate after saying yes.
We remember the temples. Touch nothing.
Yeah, but it's not in the temple anymore. Alright. Well, if you need anything, let me know. I'll be out and about today, finishing securing deals and stuff. Yeah. And with that, I'll go ahead and head off, I guess. Probably just start checking on people in general, and getting things ready for the day. Ready to head out and talk to people.
All right. So, are you going to be leaving the ship?
Arf's gonna be coming with me when I do. Anyone else want to come with me?
Barnaby will eventually rise as the last one to get a very late breakfast.
You going to sell more stuff?
Yeah, I'll be heading out to see about making contact, making deals, and seeing what we can, what else I can sell here. I do make sure to take fresh pictures of what we have left before I head out.
Ron will accompany you after getting some breakfast.
All right, sounds good.
Think you're gonna try and shoot us up again?
Hopefully not.
Well, if you think it's gonna be safe, I mean, I still got a sample to research with, so I might stay back this time.
All right, then you do so. If I have any problems, I'll be sure to let you guys know, and you guys can swoop in for the rescue or whatever if so needed.
I'll stick around here and hold the fort down. while you're
Awesome.
out.
We got everything on the lab set up already, right, Ron?
On the labs?
Remember, we were setting up that lab so I could work with that sample that I had.
Did I get that set up? Sorry, it's been a while.
Oh, you were in charge of getting some of the materials, the things we needed.
Oh, well, that I think I've given that information for Krill for pickup. So we'll probably can get right to it once we get back from this trip.
Ah, that's right. Krill has a bit of a shopping list, don't they?
Yeah.
You'll probably handle that independently of my trip, though. So.
Yeah. Save some time. We can both take care of that, and you guys can go on your cargo run.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
All right.
Before Barnaby goes anywhere, Fervis will ask him if he can leave the circle and if he needs any more treatment. Which, well, he does, but, you know.
Barnaby will appraise him but say yes, but then clarify, "Oh, no, you may leave the circle. No one else may step inside the circle. That is your healing spot for when you are lounging."
Oh. That was good that would have been good to know.
So Fervis could have gone and got himself food for himself.
At any time.
At any time, he just didn't know.
It's just nobody could go into the circle. He could leave anytime he wanted.
Barnaby was
contained-
very exact with his wording.
I did hear that, yes. Barnaby contained Fervis with this power of suggestion better than any wall ever could.
I believe so, Ducks.
We might have to.
That stone circle is Fervis's room.
We haven't had any clarification on how long it lasts.
Territory.
Ron, you might have to cut out and replace a section of the ship later. It's gonna be a busy day.
No,
Probably
not.
Nah. Long as it's sanctioned off and we know the product things, and Barnaby didn't forget to mention something, it would probably be fine.
Maybe we could build like a box around it and poke air holes in it.
Why?
Because you don't want anyone to stumble into it accidentally when we're in operation. It's a hazard. It's right in the middle of the cargo bay.
I mean, literally, we could probably just ask Barnaby about it being moved.
At the very least, if it's one of us, we know enough to be careful around it.
Exactly, Kuroy. If it fits, it sits.
Well, that's fair. We do have those killer robots that would attack anyone who came onto the ship that wasn't us as well, so yeah.
Right.
Have a good trip.
Yeah. So who all is with Amy right now?
I think Ron and Arf.
Ron and Arf? Alright. And I'll be heading to the first of a couple that are on the list that was also on Daku's list.
All right. As you leave the ship, one of the first things you notice is that there is a small mem stick that was left pretty much right where your ship opens up to when your bay is lowered.
Bay lowered, drive out, see mem stick on the floor.
Yep. The mem
Weird.
stick is normal on one side, and on the other side, it looks like this symbol has been put onto it.
Do I know that symbol?
You would know that symbol because it's the same symbol that you saw on the people that tried to attack you yesterday.
Oh,
the Pykes.
wonderful.
Right. Huh. Do I just throw it away? Or do we load it onto a quarantined device to see what it's about?
I have a data pad. I have the data pad from before. Or I probably could do
Quarantine data pad?
Yeah. The one we
Alright.
used for the medical equipment.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and see what's it about.
Yeah. Ron will take the Ron will gather the data pad and hook it in to see what the blowhards want.
All right. What you get is a list of coordinates that, at first glance, just seems to lead somewhere in the city, fairly close by-ish, and that's all that's contained on it.
Oh, okay, so
Okay.
just want to meet, I guess? Huh.
Ron will move the Ron will move the them stick and blast it. Whatever.
After having recorded the coordinates?
Coordinates, yeah. But I don't see any need to meet, so but we'll keep it in mind should we end up in that area somehow.
If I happen to be I'm passing near the area, is it basically on the way towards my first destination?
No, but if you make it to your third destination, it'd be pretty close by to the third destination.
If I make it to the third destination. Alright.
I love that if.
That is... it's entirely possible that I finish selling everything before then.
There's also an active gang hit out on you right now, effectively, that you know of.
Yeah. The if is definitely that you're going to sell all of the product. Yeah.
Definitely.
You know what? Also, perhaps we should go ahead and relay this to Doctor just in case.
Right. Actually, yeah. No, I'll call up Daku and real fast.
All right. It takes effectively almost no rings as halfway through the first ring, he picks up, just going, Daku Nor here, your business is my business is your business. What's up? What can I do?
Hey,
for
Daku, this is Amy. You remember the fight I had yesterday? Wait, did you get informed about that from what's his name? Your bounty hunter guy.
Vone, yeah, I got told from him, but also, that's why I called you the other day to say that, I went ahead and snuck in a little license for you.
Yeah, awesome, sweet. All right, so just stumbled upon a memstick with some coordinates on it, with the Pykes symbol. I was wondering if perhaps Vone wants to go check it out real fast, see what it's about before the rest of us have an opportunity to stumble into more trouble.
I mean, I'm sure they'll need to be open to doing that, but you'd have to pay him to do it.
But you're already paying him.
Well, I'm paying him to make sure that no one that I'm hiring out gets their merchandise stolen or killed, because that kind of looks really bad for me. So, I mean, if you want him to go check it out, you all could go there and get shot at and then give him a call, and then he'd have to show up.
I mean,
nah, but that guy, look, he's good for his word, but if you don't technically hire him for something, he's not doing it.
Do you think he'd respond faster if he had advance notice that we were checking the coordinates?
No.
Okay. Very well then. Thank you anyways. Hopefully things turn out well. I'll see you around.
Yep, just give me a call if something happens.
Will do.
Yeah, like Garou said, he's insurance. He's not like, a hired gun.
Yeah.
He's there to make sure you don't get fucked with. He's not gonna go fuck with people for you.
I wouldn't want him to go messing with the people in the first place. Just making sure that we're not going to get fucked with when we get there. But
yeah, but then in order to do that, he'd actually have to see where it is, which means possibly kicking down the door and then going in. And then
at that point, it changes from reactive to proactive, and
and we've seen what happens when that happens.
If you want, I can go investigate from nearby.
Yeah, sure. I mean, if you want to take a look into it, just don't get yourself hurt over it, and let us know. That'd be perfect. And I'll go ahead and continue with my first destination.
Oh, hello, darlings!
Oh no! Do not! Don't even!
I just got.
I had to give a little trauma. Sorry.
Frick you!
My eyes went wide. That's the last thing the Star Wars galaxy needs is a pay.
I had no idea what you guys were talking about.
So to bring you up to speed there, Garou, Kerr, when he was running games, had Deus Ex Machina character by the name of Domino, and anytime you say perfect, he would summon himself, and
There's
yeah.
also a card for that.
There was
Cause
also a
trouble
card,
and
and
be administrative one.
sometimes he would
Oh.
just show up because he wants to.
Because he was bored.
But you said that, and I had to drop a little trauma on everybody, you know?
For some reason, I mean, my mind went what? Did something? Did something happen to cause
Domino does not exist.
No, I was not thinking of Domino. I was thinking of the gnome. To something popped out of nowhere.
Oh, Greaves? No, he doesn't
Oh,
talk like
Greaves?
that.
No.
Yeah.
This sounds like an anti-Greaves.
It kind of is. He is Fey.
Kinda.
Domino was Fey. And everything that goes around with that.
Greaves is very upfront. He will not cheat you.
Okay.
Greaves will not cheat you. Domino will not lie to you. We know what that means when it comes to faith, though. Anyways.
Yeah.
This has thrown me off. Give me a moment.
Sorry.
All right. Yep. As a bit of a reminder to help ease you back into it, you got the mem stick. It revealed a set of coordinates that's pretty near to the third option that you were going to go to, which was the solo actor who seemed to be wanting to pick up these materials. And that brought up the whole if, and then you called Daku Nor to see if Vone would be able to go scope out the place first, and you got told he will if you pay him.
Right. Yeah. And then Fervis offered, and it's like, yeah. No, by all means, Fervis, if you feel you can do it safely, feel free to check it out ahead of time and let us know.
Well, Fervis is going to use one of his recon remotes to send it on over and investigate.
All right.
Or actually,
it doesn't take.
He does have that surveillance droid from the first temple. Does that thing fly?
No.
Oh.
It does not.
Okay, then yeah, the recon
It has little
remote.
legs that can like skitter up and down walls and like attach itself, but it doesn't fly.
Well, while it's traveling there, he's going to be working on fixing up that surveillance droid. He might wind up appropriating a few supplies from Mon's workshop.
Okay.
All right. All right. So for the recon remote that you were sending out, it doesn't take too long for it to get at least something, which is that it seems like these coordinates lead to a bar.
Well, he's gonna, get a very good surveillance of the entire area. And then see if he can, get it inside somehow. Stealthily, of course.
Yeah.
So assume
the
it's
bar...
small, so probably, through a vent or something.
Yeah. So, the bar is called The Oasis. That's the bar's name. And it is in sort of one of those like border areas between like, middle class and lower middle class sort of sections. It's not like a dive bar or dingy or anything, but it also doesn't exactly look like it's expensive. It's like one of those well-maintained bars that you pass by on the street and you don't really pay any attention to because it's not notable in any way. Around it, it's a little bit of a mixed zone. There is like a storage lot or two where you're able to go and rent out individual storage units. Nearby, there is what looks to be some individual residential housing, some apartment complexes, some other you know businesses that are that you would expect in the area, like a couple of restaurants in the area. There's a comlink repair shop there. Things like that. No real large buildings. There's no like skyscrapers or like warehouses in the area. None of that.
Okay. Do I see any signs of, Pike members?
At least openly, no, you do not. You do see a couple people hanging around on roofs, but that isn't actually all that uncommon from what you've seen with all of the restaurants that you've seen, for instance, having roof access tables.
Fair enough. Well then, yeah, trying to find a way into the bar.
All right. I'm not going to make you roll anything for that because it's obviously a very open and public space. You mentioned wanting to look for one of the vents earlier, so you'll pretty easily get your recon remote through there. Sort of situated on a pretty high up place, like near to the ceiling, but not quite. On the inside, you see that. Well, right now, obviously, it's not exactly bustling. There's some leftover individuals from last night that are clearly defined as such because they are still very drunk and questionably awake. Besides that, there's a handful of people still hanging around, mostly around the the sabacc tables and all that, for just a little bit of friendly gambling. Besides that, it looks like it's a fairly well-maintained place. You can see a couple spots where it looks a little rough. But if you want more than that, go ahead and roll, something like appraise, investigate, perception,
Yeah.
Tell me what you want here.
I'm gonna go with investigation for trying to see anybody that looks like they might be waiting for someone, or, any signs of the Pykes. And through the feed that he's got with Arf, can I get assistance from Arf on this?
Sure. You can point
Alright.
out things to you.
I will body. I have one left.
Hey, might as well. It's
Yeah.
about to be 10 o'clock. Well, 10 for me.
Ooh, paid off.
That it did.
Then again,
All right.
actually... No, I'll stick with it. I already locked it in.
Yep. So, with that, you're able to notice that a couple of the drunk individuals, it's not exactly like prominently displayed, but a couple of the ones that are passed out at like one particular table, all look to be Pike members. You're able to see the insignia somewhere on them after some careful inspection. Beyond that, for Pike member activity, that's about all you're really seeing here. As for people that are there and look like they're waiting for someone or something, you do see a pair of individuals in the room that each are sitting in a booth just completely by themselves. Neither of which are currently actually drinking anything alcoholic.
He'll feed this through ARF to Amy. You know, kind of a sped up thing of view of what he found with all of this, and also a slows down when there's anything that he thinks is interesting.
Just giving me an update, basically, of what the situation is over there. All right.
For your information, one of the ones that are by one of the ones that are by themselves is a Chagarian. Chagrian? I think it's pronounced Chagrian, actually.
I will pretend I know what that is.
Yeah.
If you look in, I post the images and whenever I do one of these.
Oh.
And
all right.
The other one is a Godel. Godel?
I think Godel.
Gotal. So.
Okay.
It looks like a goat.
Anything...
It's probably
Godel. That's why I said Godel to begin with.
So for stream, there's the first one.
Right. Okay. Is there anything I would notice about them in particular?
They don't really have too many details that stand out. If you want to try and roll like an appraise or insight or something, you can.
Yeah,
but on the face of it, there's nothing like extremely notable. What kind of roll you make will determine the information you get. So, insight or appraise?
I'm gonna go with appraise. Logic appraise. I'll leave it.
All right.
I'm not trying too hard.
Yeah. In that case, you basically just get a pretty similar slate of information on both of them. They both seem like they're dressed fairly nice, some pretty decent durable clothing. It doesn't look like either of them have, anything fancy on. Like, you're not seeing any rings or jewelry for that matter. Both of their outfits look pretty, I guess the best way to put it is like working class. Where they look like they'll stand up to, day-to-day life for quite a while. For parts that are different about them, you do manage to spy that based on where they're sitting, it looks like the Godel is positioned more towards the exit to his booth, like he's ready to get up in a moment's notice. Meanwhile, the Chagrian is sort of back and lounging in the corner of their booth.
Okay.
That's what you get with a 3.
All right. I'll continue on with my business, but who knows? Maybe I'll make the time to stop in for a drink at some point. But if I do, it'll be later, after at least after I've talked to the first contact here.
All right.
Fervis will keep the recon remote there, watching things throughout the day.
All right. I will let you know if and or when anything interesting happens or happens to it.
Sounds good.
All right. So we got, what, like 20 minutes left? That's probably not enough for, like, plot-related things, but guess I could ask, because we're going out on town, did have a bit of a shopping list. Were you getting the upgrade materials for Ron to work on some of your guys' stuff? And if so, who is having what worked on?
And we are aware of the active hit on us?
Well, you did just have to fight off a bunch of gang members the other day.
If we found out about that flash drive at the front steps, I think some people brought that conversation back in a bit. I might suggest to Krill that we don't go out looking like the people that were at that gunfight.
I got a hood. A cloak I could put on, but that's about all I can really do to conceal myself.
Well, I can swap out of this kit with this kit I have here, so I don't go around wearing the same stuff. How common are Solonians out in the outer rim planets?
Not very. We don't typically stray far from the 5 worlds very much.
Yeah, the answer to how common Solonians are out in the galaxy is they're not.
No.
They're practically non-existent.
They do not leave the home system unless they absolutely have to.
Unless they are either sent out on, like, a diplomatic mission,
Mm-hmm.
or they quite literally, like, have to for some reason.
And they often travel alone? You said that they're very much focused on community.
Mm-hmm. But they'll usually go out and find a new community to join if they can't go to the home.
Generous bestowal.
Can't go to the home system anymore. They'll
Ducks
usually
_
wander and
around tipped $10. It's not much, but I hope it helps. Also, Sertal, may I go to sleep? I have bowling in the morning.
You may.
Thank you for that tip, Ducks. And that is the first tier of the tip goal completed.
Enjoy your bowling.
Have fun, Ducks.
Well, yeah, that considered, Regis would very much consider not going around as Regis because he was just in a big gunfight and people know him in the city now. So,
Truly, this is the dankest dungeon.
Oh, more tips.
FoxFiendRG tipped $5.27. Almost forgot.
Thank you so much for that, FoxFiend. I really appreciate the support.
Have a good night, ducks.
Yeah. Have a good night, ducks.
But yeah, the most Krill can do to conceal her features is to wear a cloak.
Well, we could definitely go with that. I have this, disguise kit here, which probably wouldn't help too much. Then again, maybe we could paint the fur a little bit, and I could travel with you, and they're looking for one lone Solonian, and of black fur, they're probably not looking for two very different Solonians.
Interesting idea. Would the... I'm assuming the paint won't be permanent.
I should assume no. This sort of stuff isn't exactly Barnaby-style crazy magic. It's just, a little bit of a dye, and you can always, well, worst case scenario, I guess the fur would grow out, right? Fur?
Well, whatever helps. She'll
Beats
take
getting shot at.
She'll take the dye and go to her room and apply it.
So yeah, I would be effectively using the disguise kit with you, which gives you +1 difficulty on appraise and investigation perception checks related to your identity when in disguise. Better than a hood.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I will try and use my impersonate to try and make myself a generic Solonian. So to do that, I've got to roll to Shapeshifter. Success 10 stabilities. Rolling. Quick action to make a presence or insight check. You need a number of success. So presence or insight. Okay. Mind cutting presence. That's formula. I believe that is there. And you have the list of items?
I'm sorry?
Oh yeah, you have it on PDA, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I keep losing that formula. There. So mind cutting inside. Not sorry, not presence. There we go. And then that in. That's 8. And I will use a body for that. All right, so that's 4, and that's more than the stability lost, I believe. So I should be good on that.
Hold that 10.
Oh, yep, yep. Yeah, because that would cover 40 stability, and I'm not using 40, so. All right, so then I will take on the Solonian form, but only tier 1. I'm not going to try and completely impersonate you just yet.
Yeah.
If we need to, if it came down to it.
Oh dear. Yeah, Krill will come out with the dye applied. Look
And,
Regis over.
Yeah, Regis would have taken on like a light kind of blondish kind of fur coloration. Similar to the kind of hair color that he had, because that was kind of what was on his mind at the time, but it would kind of fade to a brown, particularly along the tail.
You make a half-decent Solonian.
A resplendent offering.
Thanks.
Mr. Dragon 114 tipped
Oh,
$55.
another tip.
Mr. Dragon, thank you so very much for that tip. It's so very appreciated. That is the tip goal fully completed. Thank you.
Boy.
Nice.
That's awesome. Thanks for meeting those goals, everyone.
Yeah. And right before the buzzer, too, considering we only have a couple minutes left.
Yeah.
Yep. It's enough that Regis's Solonian tail will in fact be wagging now.
Aww.
Cute. Well,
Alright,
shall we
let's go
go?
shopping. Yeah.
And we will proceed out. Krill actually has the list of stuff on a piece of flimsy because her data pad does this crazy thing where it replaces everything with fish.
You know, a completely normal thing to happen for the game.
Do Solonians eat a lot of fish?
Well, it is part of our diet, but we can eat just about anything.
So is this where Geeman comes in with an influence to change the flimsy too?
Oh no.
Yeah,
Changes the
flimsy just-
flimsy into a fish.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Imagine it. Origami flimsy floating around in the room in the shape of a fish.
Geeman.
Then Krill's just
No.
like, why does this happen to me?
No, we don't need that happening.
Regis is just licking his chops while thinking about fish. As much as you love it, it must taste great with a Solonian, though.
Well, I guess you could test that out later.
Definitely.
But business first, then then the research.
Let's go shopping.
So is this where we
And
should go
Regis.
ahead and call it then?
Probably. We have like 5 minutes left.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, figure we'll get the item list. Whatever I need for the lab, we can figure that out. And then Ron can do construction and I can do research.
Something for Krill to note. Ship credits, there's 7,000. So if you're buying things that would relate to that, like repairs, upgrades, in terms of
The mirror for the truck.
The mirror for the truck.
I was assuming that this would come out of the ship account. I was hoping not out of mine because I only have 100 credits.
Oh yeah,
I'm broke.
absolutely.
I hope we get paid for this job.
I think we're all kind of broke right now.
have a
I
little
technically we have a little bit of money, but that money is dedicated to going towards the debts we have first. And
Of
so
course.
I have a little bit of personal money, so at least left.
I'm technically
So
at
our
negative 275 right now.
Yeah.
So Fervis already overdraft.
Tyler, remind me, what was the value of each level of debt?
It's 250, I believe.
I think I made it 250, yeah.
I got a few of those, but not a credit to my name currently. Well, sorry. Regis doesn't, but somebody does.
But anyways, thank you everybody for joining us so far on the stream today. That was Piercing the Veil Scar. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. There on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to help out the channel, though you can also do so by sharing the stream around, grabbing packs of cards to stream loots, using our Humble Bundle partner link, or picking up some merch over at zgfgaming.store. But for now, thank you so much for joining, everyone, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Aroo.